All right, what's going on, everybody? Hope you guys are doing good. We are going to step back into some more Siberia. So we have a pretty geared character from last time that we played. And I think we were on the hunt for a rifle, if I'm not mistaken. So they've got a pretty big quest on this map, and we're still just trying to find a rifle and a few other things. But yeah, looking forward to continuing this character. And what else? I did see that Avalon is full. I'm seeing Avalon Vanilla 100 players. So that could be kind of fun. I don't remember how many players Avalon was before, but it definitely wasn't 100. I want to say it was like 60 or 70 maybe. It's 100 out of 100 with an 18Q. So maybe we'll do a bit of Siberia and a bit of Avalon, but I would like to get at least a couple hours of Crimson Desert in. But let's play some Siberia to start out with, and then we'll see if we want to switch over and do a life or two on Avalon. That could be kind of crazy. But yeah, I can't believe that. 100 out of 100 with an 18Q is pretty crazy, but I don't know. I don't even know if what they did with that. I don't know if Avalon's fully done, but anyway. How you doing, YouTube? Rocksteady, good to see you. West Coast, what's up, man? Cheers from Kamloops. Kamloops, huh? Yeah, I was just in Kamloops a couple weeks ago, like a couple months ago. You guys got snow up there or what? Yeah, it's like a desert out there, man. Not much going on, huh? What's going on, Tywin? Doesn't take long for the queue. Yeah, I might have priority on that server. I'm not sure. How you doing, Memo? Need to do some workout before work. Ooh. Get it in. How you doing, Swift? Tat, what's up, dude? Forge Fire? Yeah, I'm not sure. Maybe, I don't know if they added some new stuff to Avalon or what, but I wouldn't mind trying that. Maybe we'll save it for tomorrow, but we'll see how it goes. Alright, let me jump into the server. So, let's see, Siberia, right? Siberia is at 50 out of 50. Okay, so it might die down a little bit. Avalon is 100 out of 100. That's so crazy. I remember last time, I think we played, it was like 60 or 70 players. So 100 is wild. I can't even imagine. I hope that they added a bunch of new spawns and stuff, but who knows? Maybe they're just going for the crazy gameplay, huh? Snow is gone. Wasn't much of a winter over here. Oh yeah. So you like living in Kamloops or what? I was surprised at how small Kamloops was. I always thought it was a bigger city, but it's kind of an interesting little place. There's a lot of nice people. It's pretty laid back. It's like small town, small town feel. I went and looked at a house in Merritt a few months back. It's an interesting area. It's very dry. Yeah, there's just not much going on, but I think it gets pretty hot. It gets really hot there in the summer, though, huh? It's like a desert. What, Kamloops boy are you? So you always been in Kamloops? You never moved? You crazy, man. Oh, sister lives there in Merritt. Okay. Yeah, Merritt's not far, right? It's like a half an hour drive or something. How long is it from Merritt to Kamloops? It's not that far. Like a half hour or something. Okay, we're jumping in. $40? Yeah, for you. 40 minutes for you. So that means 20 minutes for me. I was doing $160 in a rental car because I went and bought a truck in Kamloops. It was like an Impala or something. It was a new Impala, and I looked down and I'm doing $160, man. It didn't even feel like I was moving. And then I drove the truck back. Yeah, everyone's flying down that highway though. Alright, so this is the character that we left off with. So I think we just got this AUG AX at the end of the run. We got an SKS. 30 round magazine with a 10 rounder. Okay. We got a Dodge. Yeah, the first generation Dodge. Yeah, there's not much to do in Merritt though. I don't feel like Kamloops doesn't really have that much to do either, huh? I'm surprised you never moved from Kamloops. You've been there your whole life? What do you do up there, man? Yo, how you doing, Lurkin? Executive, good to see you. Birdman. Freshness, how you doing? So we got a 22. Nice little overcoat action. Okay. So I do have a little stash on this server. Ended up putting, what did we put in the ground? There's like these oxygen tanks for a suit. I think it's for the NBC suit or something. Toxic suit. So, oh. Okay, so the first area I think that we want to go to is down to this freak show. So it's like a little carnival area down here. And that's where you get one of the key pieces, I think. But it has some pretty crazy AI around it, from what I remember. So maybe we'll go down there and try to get a key piece. Do I have a shovel? I do. So we have a shovel, we got a teddy bear. So anytime if we find something good, we can just make another stash. So what do we need to get? I need to get some kind of rifle, but the AUG AX and the SK are good. If I could get a PU scope for the SK, we'd be set up. We'd be right as rain. Alright. Well, let's do it, I guess. So I'm in this like big city area. But if we head this way, we'll end up at the freak show where you guys like to hang out in real life. One of those weird places. It's a big city over here. Yeah, sadly. What, dude? You don't want to move away or what? You've at least traveled a little bit, huh? A little bit, huh? You've just been stuck in Kelowna or Kamloops this whole time? I mean, at least go to Kelowna, right? With Soyuz or Salmon Arm. How much food do we have? A little bit. Need to find some more food. A couple of beat up knives. Nah, it's better than Kelowna or in the coast. It's better in Kelowna. Yeah, I heard Kelowna is... I mean, my sister used to live in Kelowna. Salmon arm, yeah. Oh, shots. That sounds like the military, huh? I don't think I'm ready to go for those quite yet. Don't think we're ready for that. Let's see if I can get some food going. This area here is actually really good for food. I kill a lot of zombies and they'll have food. Or just find them in the vehicles. Yeah, these zombies drop a lot of stuff on this server. Ooh, cooking pot, nice. Been holding on to the stovetop for a while now. Beautiful. It's bigger in Kelowna, over 120,000, 87. Really? I thought that Kamloops was over 100, but there's only 100,000 people in Kelowna? Really? Huh. Would have thought there would be more. Yeah, it really is a big influx of people there in the summer though, right? A lot of people go there for the summer. Summer vacation destination. Keep my Tetra in here. Summer vacation destination. Check some of these cars here. Lock up zombie. Got any food, ma'am? Oh, oh. I'm stuck. Oh. Nice. These zombies are dropping so many Mosin rounds, it's crazy. Just boxes of Mosin rounds. You gotta get a gun clean kit. Ooh. Identical pistol pretty much, but damaged. I'll take it. Both of these magazines are badly damaged, but... Kelowna's the California of the North up here? Is that right? California of the North? I thought that'd be like a Soyuz or something. I think a Soyuz is a lot of just like retired people. You know, it's super hot there though. I think a Soyuz is like the warmest. The warmest places in Canada, really. At least in the summer. Might get a little colder in the winter, but Victoria is usually the mildest climate in Canada. Some tuna. I should find some more food here. Let's see if we can get one of those canisters. I wouldn't be surprised if we find a gas canister on one of these cars too. Ooh, cooking pot. It's in better condition. Ooh. Take this bad boy. What's going on, Ghost? Map. What are you trying to say, Ghost? Hotter down there. Kelowna has more stores than Kamloops. It's better to go into the Vancouver area, yeah, but then you gotta go into Vancouver, man. But then you gotta go into Vancouver. You ever been to Vancouver? And do you know what it's like? People everywhere, traffic, Gucci flip-flops, crackheads, everything's expensive. Such a great drive. Yeah, some good drives. I mean, driving from Vancouver to Calgary is really the one you want to do. Going up to Whistler's not bad though. Like up through Squamish and stuff. 45, more Tetra. Comes in handy. I don't think we need the 45. Is that 22? Nice. Need as much 22 as I can get. I'm pretty sure we'll find a... At least I'm hoping we'll find a gas canister on one of these cars here. Looks like someone might have come through here somewhat recently to locked up zombies. Some more food. Dude, I have so many Mosin rounds, I probably don't need this ammo. It's getting a bit excessive. They're gonna have to turn down the amount of Mosin rounds coming out of the zombies. It's crazy. Not easy fix though. Alright, gas canister, where you at, man? There's gotta be one. Survivalist jackets. More Tetris, nice. Yeah, the loot is kind of weird though. It's like medical gets put into militaries in different areas, and I guess it's kind of good. It's unpredictable, right? A little bit of unpredictability in the loot economy. You don't want an unpredictable climate. We We need predictability. Some more tetras. Take a pill here. Ever been to Lillooet? Yeah, that's where I want to buy a house. Yeah, I went and looked at a place in Lillooet. I've been up to Lillooet a few times. I really like that area, man. Lillooet is beautiful. It's kind of like, it's a really interesting area because, like, you live to the east, and it's such a interesting, like, geographical area. So you live in a, like, an arid climate, right? There's a little bit of elevation change and whatnot, but it's such a cool area because if you go to the west, say even like 50 kilometers, like 25 miles, as you go west, the geography changes rapidly. So Lillooet is sort of in between. So you got Kamloops to the east and then Lillooet's to the west. And then you have Whistler and like Pemberton first and then Whistler. So Lillooet is beautiful because it's like a mixture of arid, but it's mixed with like that west coast rainforest feel. So it's really beautiful, man. Such a cool area. I've never been to Lillooet before, and I was like looking at properties up there, and it's only an hour and a bit drive from where I live. So it's really not far from the lower mainland, but it feels out in the middle of nowhere. It's such a small town. There's no lights or anything, but it's a bit of like a crossroads hub. So a lot of people, a lot of trucks are coming through there. They got like fiber internet. They got a lot of shit. All the advantages of a bigger place, and there's only like a couple thousand people that live there. It's a really, really cool, it's a beautiful area, man. Yeah, it's really nice. So you can go west from there. This is like super mountainous. Drive an hour to, it's like an hour and a bit to Whistler, I think. Like 45 minutes to Pemberton, or like an hour. So it's such a cool area. And if you need to go into town, to make like bigger purchases, or you want to go fly somewhere or something, you can always go down to the lower mainland, and it's only an hour and a half away. So Lillooet is really prime area. And that's where I've been looking. But yeah, it's beautiful, man. I love that place. Oh, this is a red light. But yeah, just beautiful area, man. You got the Fraser River there. You got the mountains. Everyone's really nice. You got everything you could need really there. But a lot of those places, like Lillooet and Lytton, there we go. There's the canister I was looking for. Yeah, I figured we'd find one. Yeah, Lytton is another town, or Lytton, and it got burnt down recently, 2 years ago, because the fires are pretty bad there. So they're rebuilding there, and that's a bit depressing to go through that town, because there's just like nothing going on, but that's an interesting mix. It's hard to find those places that have like good solid internet. And it's an aging population, so there should be more real estate availability in the coming years. Neutralize, thanks for the 21 months. Appreciate that, man. Hope you're doing well. What's going on, smoked meat? We're native, so we fish there. Oh, I'm coming fishing with you then. We can fish and hunt anything, huh? Gotta get my res card, dude. I'm 2% Micmac, dude. I'm fucking Cheyenne. Or something. What's going on, attack? Salt boots. You know what I need is an electronic repair kit, man. Big time. Really don't find much in these houses. It's like all style buildings. The loot is spread a little too thin. Like too little butter over bread or some shit, like Bilbo would say. Fix up our knives. Get your ass under cover and start killing these bitches. What? Need to get you on a character charter and hook onto a shark. Oh, I don't go in the ocean, man. No. Nope. I'll do lakes and rivers and that's it. No. I don't fuck with the ocean. Seasick instantaneously? No. Nope. I'll leave the sharks in the ocean. You guys can fuck around with that. You know? That's all you guys. I'll be on the lake. Okay? Fresh water. None of this saltwater shit. I just got burnt AF at the beach today, did you? You wearing suntan lotion or what? Miss you? What are you talking about, Lurkin? You drinking or something? Same boat. Too many things that can eat me in the ocean. I just don't fuck around with the ocean anymore, you know? Like, the ocean's beautiful, but it's cool to look at, but it's just... Human beings are not meant to be out on the ocean, man. It's just straight up. You think you're like some great explorer or say, I want to go. Fuck that, man. It's lakes or rivers, that's it. Sunscreen is toxic. So is the sun, man. What's going on, sulfuric? I'm not afraid of the ocean. I just get seasick very easily. So I've been on boats before on the ocean. It's like, as soon as the thing stops moving, then I'm sick. So it's, and not so much like violently sick, but just my equilibrium and all that shit goes out. It's just not enjoyable. You know, I wish I wasn't that way, but I mean, if I went on a bunch of boats and stuff over time, I could probably get over it. It's just one of those things. My body does not like it. It's just like flying. I got used to flying a little bit, but you know, you gotta listen to your body. We're apes. We're not meant to be flying through the air at 30,000. You know what I mean? So never feel bad if you're just... It's like your body's... It's normal. It's not normal to be super comfortable flying through the air or like being in the ocean. So I'm not actually scared of it. I just... You know what I'm saying? It's like you people that are sleeping on planes. What's wrong with you? You can't sleep on a plane. And that's a good thing, I think. You know? I guess some people are just very, you know... They're just like, you can just do it, I guess. Hello, man. Are you from city? What do you mean? I grew up in the city and the country simultaneously. Well, mostly the city, yeah. I'm full shoe swap from Kamloops. My wife is satanic. Wait, what? My wife is statmic of the Littlewood area. Oh, that's cool. It's okay with chasing waterfalls, yeah. I mean... Yeah, it is what it is, like... Book the middle deck. I don't know what that means. Are you talking about the plane? Severe sunburn last year. Doctor prescribed me Viagra. Fat slob from Sweden. It's a good name. Good joke. Fat slob. Okay, so we found what we're looking for. We got food. We got our cooking set up. Let's go to the freak show, I guess, and try to get a key part, huh? Let's go and check it out. Can barely sleep in bed without the feeling I'm falling. Well, that's odd. Do you have like vertigo or something? I'm beginning to think you're never going to be topside again. I might play some Ark in the future. But yeah, I'm a DayZ guy, you know. It's always going to be DayZ and then something second. And I'm playing Crimson Desert right now, and I can't I can't juggle 3 games, you know. It's too much. I'm not the type of person that's just like wants to play, you know, 4 different games at once, especially if I'm streaming them. So it's kind of rare that I play 2 games at once, but I'm playing some Crimson Desert right now, so the itinerary, you know, it's all used up. Yeah, I wonder what vertigo is something to do with your like inner ear level or some weird. It's a weird one. I understand. No, you don't, Lobster. No, you don't. Oh yeah, I want to Google that actually. I was wondering, let me see, just out of curiosity. Ark Raiders player pop. Players right now, 100,000. Wow, it's gone down quite a bit. So, in January, well, that's when it came out, right? So it went from 500,000 to 100,000 now. That's still very good though, and that's very typical. But it's gone down quite a bit. Ark has fallen off the map. Yeah, it's a lot to do with what I told you guys. You know, Burnt Peanut, that Ark Raiders guy. I think he stopped playing it, and he was getting like hundreds of thousands of viewers. So I fucking told you guys. As soon as that guy stops playing it, it's gonna go off. It's gonna fall off pretty hard. I mean, it's natural, and they're doing very well, so it's only natural. But yeah, like once he left, it probably went down by like 100, 150, 200,000 players. So pretty crazy. But yeah, they did really well. I'm sure we'll be playing the Isle, yeah. What is the Isle? It's like a Jurassic Park game or something. What's going on, Steerman? Sick and dizzy, it sucks. What causes it though? Do they know? Vertigo? Alright, well, let's go to the freak show. It's probably going to be really busy with people. Or AI at least. I'm probably going to have to go loud to get into the key spot, but let's go have a look. I haven't been there since they updated it, so I don't know. They say it's DayZ but with dinosaurs. So that's the dumbest thing you've ever said, Stearman. You're just relaying the information, though. It's DayZ with dinosaurs? Shut up. I really enjoy being here on DayZ. It's good to know, Lurkin. Good to know, man. Okay, so where are we at? I do say a lot of stupid shit, but I wouldn't say that. Don't shoot the messenger, huh? But I do watch whatever you're streaming as well. We got you trained well, Lurkin. If I could pet you right now, I would. Give you a little pat on the head. You guys ever crouch when you shoot? I realize that I always crouch when I shoot. I think it helps me sometimes, but it hurts me other times. The crouch shot like this. So every time I'm shooting, I'm crouching. I feel like I could be a little bit quicker if I don't crouch. That comes from Escape from Tarkov, though. It's a Escape from Tarkov thing. Because then when you're crouching, is less recoil, but I'm just like stuck in that. I don't even think about it. Helps stability, yeah. I feel like I get shot in the head more because of it, though. Like, it helps me, but I think I get unintentionally shot in the head more. You know what I mean? Because people aren't even like... They freak out and then they just shoot really fast and it ends up being like head level. So I definitely think that happens a lot. Ran into an 8-man on the most. The 8-man on the molsk. Jeez. What the hell? I've bumped into him a few times over the years, West Coast. Alright, we're almost here. The freak show. Get some water going. Is stuff all frozen? I had another bottle. Where did that go? Weird. Must have dropped it or something, huh? It's okay, we can drink the pot water. The bong water, so to speak. So. Yeah, he's great. West Coast. Livonia needs to make a comeback. Only map I don't mind having a 3 or 4 day character. Yeah, Livonia's a great map, man. I do like myself some Livonia. I'm waiting on that moon map. You guys been paying attention to the moon map or what? How you doing, Waterson? Oh, this is still frozen water? Huh? How is that still frozen? What? Wasn't it just boiling? I'm confused. Y'all see that? Is this all freezing on me again? If I put it in my inventory, is it gonna freeze again? Cold water, okay. DayZ Moon for the win. When does that come out, Rage? That's what I was asking you guys. I saw a little video, it's like a preview video. Must be coming out pretty soon, I think. Hopefully in like the next 2 weeks. I should probably do a little fire, huh? Before I go. Yeah, I don't need the collating taps. Well, maybe I do. If I'm gonna drink, like if I'm gonna utilize the snow, right? I have a Discord link. Oh, it's okay. You can just tell me. Give me the information, Rage, right now. There's a building over here. Oh, maybe let's do a torch. That's right. So we can still do torches on this map. It's a little cheesy, but you guys don't mind, right? We'll keep it between you and me. You guys don't mind, right? So I can't even pick these trees. There we go. I mind? Yes, indeed. You're the last person to should be on my side with this. Okay, so what are we gonna cut up into rags though? Good question. We're gonna have to go find some regs. Let's just run over here. We can find some regs. There's a well here too. Chat's opinion is bullshit anyways. True. True. That is true. So the DayZ moon map is called the Embassy. It'll be available on Steam prior to the official release of the moon map mod for DayZ. It's called the Embassy. It will be available on Steam prior to the official release. What does that mean? It'll be available on Steam prior to the official release? So are you saying that people can make their own servers with it? I'm publishing a short standalone game that will serve as a narrative prequel to the moon map. I'm publishing a short standalone game that will serve as a narrative prequel to the moon map. What? So they're making a short game available on Steam to give you the basis for the lore for the map. Is that right? Damn, that sounds crazy. I mean, what? Maybe the moon map's gonna be the next big map for a while. Who knows? So a guy went ahead and made a moon map, and then he made a small game as a prequel to the moon map. That sounds insane. Yeah, that sounds like a lot of work. Alright, let's see if we can get... We need some rags for a torch here. So we cut some stuff up. I'm not sure if we can cut this up since it's modded, but let's try. Nope. Neil Armstrong will be there at the moon, yeah. True. I don't think I can cut this one up either, huh? I'm lucky. There we go. Flag. Should give us enough rags. I think the flag gives you 6 rags, right? Yes, sir. Alright, let's make a torch. Firewood, firewood. Need to get us that long stick. That's like some of these evergreens are long sticks and some of them are firewood. Make us a torch. There better be low gravity on the moon, so you can jump. Yeah, I think that's the case, if I remember correctly. I think I'm gonna do. Let's do 2 torches, and just hold one in the inventory. Might be a little difficult though. But yeah, we'll definitely have to check out that moon map. It sounds pretty cool, man. Sounds very cool. Alright, we'll get a little heap off here. But yeah, for this mission, we have to create a key. And I think the key has 3 different pieces. So we're going to go to one of those locations after we get the heap off here. And hopefully we can get 1 piece of the key. And we have a shovel and we got a teddy bear. So that's going to allow us to bury it. I do have another stash as well, which is roughly in this area here somewhere. Yeah, somewhere over here. So you get 1 piece of the key from here. There's a Yeti on this island. Maybe we'll go to Vosto Island if I can survive the freak show. It looks like I can swim over. There might even be a bridge. Go to Yeti Island, Vosto Island. So I'm not sure how hard the Yeti is going to be to kill, but we're going to have to tether to each other every object to get around. Yeah, we'll see. Be interesting to see how they deal with it. Will be interesting. Just gonna fill up my drink here, guys. Give me 1 sec. What do we got? A reset? Okay. Yeah, the resets on this server at a really weird time. So it's 8:21 my time. And typically you'd have resets at the top of the hour, but... So we've been alive for 6 hours and 20 minutes. 33 kilometers traveled, 40 kills on zombies, 2 kills on players. Longest player hit 74 meters. Okay. Not too bad. Let's just give the server a minute here. It'll be back up. And then we'll continue down to the freak show. I want to check out the freak show. Alright, we're loading back in. Yeah, that reset might end up actually helping us out a little bit, because maybe it'll help that key spawn back in if someone had taken it. Alright, we get the buff. Oh, nice. It's so the resets are kind of weird. They don't seem to be saving the state, and I think it rolls back. It rolls you back a little bit in time. Nice and clear though. It's pretty crazy when it's overcast. It does change. It changes it a lot. You know, the light and stuff. It almost looks like it's nighttime when it's overcast on this map. So I think they're having some issues with the resets. Maybe that's why they're happening at random times. I don't know. I don't really know why it's happening. Not on the hour. I don't know if it's happening every 4 hours or every 3 hours, but anyways. So last time I went to this freak show, there was a bunch of clowns, I think. They take quite a bit of damage. So I'm not sure if they've beefed it up since then, but hopefully not. The idea would be to like sneak in there and grab this key like a ninja, but what's going on, Joe? Alright. We're just down the hill. I still need to get a PU scope for this SKS. Alright, here we go. Creepy. So I think we need to get in that big tent. Oh no, I'm stuck. It's so quiet. Where is everybody? I'm going for it. So I think it could be any of these tents. I'm just not seeing any zombies or anything, which is kind of concerning. I wonder if someone ran through here already. Fucking. Saiga? Okay. I'm pretty sure you can get the key part here. Nice, there it is. That's the handle. That's the part we need. We need to get the hell out of here. Now. Oh, let's see. I assume we just got super lucky. Usually there's a shitload of zombies here, so I think that reset must have messed them up, but hey, I'll take it. Oh, there's a freaking FAMAS! Damn, so there's some pretty good guns in there. Let's get out of here. I'll go stash this key. Nice. Well, that was super easy. Like I said, though, I think the server reset did have something to do with that. Typically, it's pretty... There's a bunch of, like, clowns and weird zombies in there. And they're kind of hard to deal with, so... I think the server reset had something to do with it. But hey, I'll take it. But I'm going to hide my screen for a minute. I'm going to hide my screen as I hide this dash, and then we'll continue. I just want to get this key part in the ground, and then we can... Because you need 2 more key parts and, you know, various other stuff, but... Alright. Let us continue. Oh, Jesus Christ. Where did this guy come from? These zombies don't make any aggro noises. They just sound like players, man. Holy shit. All you hear is footsteps. They don't make any zombie noises. Woo! Scared the shit out of me. Just as I put something in the ground, man, I hear running. The zombie doesn't make any... The custom zombies are kind of like buggy. They don't make any noise. They sound like players though, and super scary. Especially in the middle of the woods there. Now we gotta be careful now, we made noise. How do you do a stash? Oh, you just gotta find a shovel or a hoe or anything that you can use. And then you gotta find something that you can bury. So I buried a little teddy bear. But you can bury dry bags and other things in the game too. So you just gotta have a shovel or a tool that allows you to bury stuff, and then you just gotta have a container for what you're gonna bury. Once you have that, you can just put it on the ground, and if it's in a good spot, good flat spot, just combine it with your shovel or whatever tool you have. It should give you the bury option. Thought Canadians were trusting. Think again. What's going on, attack? Okay, so we got the first key part. I'm gonna pull up my phone because there's a list, like a pretty detailed laundry list for this quest. So let me have a look at it. I'll try to fill you guys in as we go along. So it says the number one step is to find the Yeti on Vosto Island. So that's over here. Defeat the Yeti and get the hatch key. So we got to kill a Yeti on this island and get a hatch key. Then we got to open the hatch bunker, which is in the center of the map. So somewhere over here, I think. Containment hatch 3. So you get a key for that. You get that lost lab key. So step number 3. Use the lab key to open lab gate. So the lab is the place that we were at last stream. So that's over here, right? One of these. I think it's the research facility, is it? Or is there a lab somewhere? I don't know. But this area was bugged last time we went there. Like we went to the research and you need a key for this door to get into this section here. But we were phasing through the door, just like walking through it, so we ended up leaving actually. There was people inside, but since it was all bugged, we decided to leave just to be fair, I guess. I don't know if they patched that. I hope they did. So anyways, you get a chemical suit from that. And you got to take the chemical suit to the North Oil Rig. North Oil Rig. Not sure where that is. Then you got to go to Zamira Island Secret Lab. Jesus. Zamira Island. Ooh, that's way over here. So I guess you have to get a boat for that. Then you go to the South Airfield Hidden Cave. Oh wait, never mind. I'm reading this backwards. I don't know. There's just so much shit to do. Okay, you teleport to this island. First key part is Zamira Island. And then you gotta go to the circus to get the third hell key part. That's the one that we just got. It's pretty confusing. So the North Oil Rig has the second key part. And Zamira Island has the first. So I need to do Zamira Island and the North Oil Rig. But I don't know where the North Oil Rig is. It must be over here somewhere. So the question is... we've got to go to the South Airfield Hidden Cave, and it says Scan Gate Eye Scanner. Enter portal Zamira Island. So Scan Gate Hidden Cave South Airfield. South Airfield. Oh, it's over here actually where we are. I think it's over here, yeah. I think it's right here. Or no, the Anomaly Cave, maybe? Yeah, Anomaly Cave? Scan Gate Eye Scanner. What does that mean, though? Where do I get an eye scanner? Oh, I think it says here. Eye scanners kill undead security. Take eyeball, scan doors. Eye scanners kill undead security. Well, where's the undead security? It's pointing towards this circus. So do I have to go back to the circus and kill the undead security? But they weren't there. I'm fucking confused. I think we need to get an eyeball, go to this hidden cave, teleport to Zamira Island, grab the other key part, teleport back, get a suit, toxic suit, then go to an oil rig, get the third piece. Then once I have all three pieces... I don't fucking know. This is crazy. Okay. Well, I gotta figure out where to get this eye scanner then. I don't know if any of you guys know where to get the eye scanner, but... I know that did probably make zero sense to you, but... the hatch key. So we gotta kill the Yeti for the hatch key last... yeah, we could do that, I guess. Because I don't know where to get the eyeball thing. It says kill undead security and it's attached to the circus. So I wonder if those were supposed to spawn there, man. Because I went in there nonchalant and grabbed that key part. So I think I'll go to Vosto Island and try to kill the Yeti. And get the hatch key. At least I know what to do there. So I just gotta go west. And in the meantime, maybe someone could fill me in on the undead security eyeball thing. You need the eye, exactly that. Yeah, where do I get the eye from, though? From the circus? Because I was just there, and I got the key part, but nothing spawned in. So I think it might have been bugged or something. Alright, let's go to Vosto Island. Go hunt a Yeti. I know you can get an eye for the scanner inside the hatch. Oh, I see. So you can get it from multiple places then. Gotcha. Yeah, that's all I need to know. So as long as we go to like the high tier places, then we should find a undead security. The bunker at the center of the map. Okay. So we go here to kill the Yeti, right? He gives us a hatch key. And we can find the undead eyeball thing at the hatch bunker in the center of the map. So that makes sense. We go get the key from here, then we go to the center of the map. We kill we open the thing here. We kill them. We get the eye scanner. We go to here. Then we get teleported to here. Then we get the second key part. And then we got to go to the oil rig. Yeah, okay. I understand. So I've got one piece of the key stashed. Plus an oxygen tank. Gotcha. I see. Oh boy, huh? Yo, Gibbs, thanks for the 29 months. Oh, appreciate that, man. Thanks for the long-term support, Gibbs. Hope you're doing well. Thanks for supporting the channel, buddy boy. 29 months. What's going on, TRD? Where can I see the guide? You have to join the... I think you have to join their Discord or something. The Siberia Discord, I believe. What are the latitude and longitude of all your stashes? 69, 69, 69. All around. Or actually 6-7. Oh. You been off-roading your TRD much or what? Keep an ear out for heli crashes? Yeah, I remember being in the south part of the map before. Last time we were playing before the update, we used to find them. You get pretty good gear from the heli crashes? I really need to get a rifle. That's all I need right now. Is a rifle for long range. Or a PU scope I'd be happy with. Some night vision would be sweet too, but... So do we have to swim to Vostok Island or is there a bridge? Is there boats? I don't think so, huh? Is there no boats in this? You don't have one in... You gotta change your name then, man. It's false advertising. What are you driving now? A Ford? Another part of the quest can be found at a heli crash. Oh, so maybe the eye scanner? Bridges, no boats. I think the left. People are just boating up. Ah, I see. Ah, I see. It'd be nice to have boats. Like maybe they could put like a giant barrier around that island, so you have to teleport in there. Too much effort, Super Duty guy. Oh, you did get a Ford. There's a military here. You dirty boy. Dirty boy, huh? I wonder if I can find a suit here. Or you have to do the quest to get the suit. I think we found like random suits before. Last time we played, but I don't think that's the case anymore. This might actually help. I'm not a big fan of the scope, but since we don't have any range, I could utilize the red dot on this and then use the ACOG part for if we need to shoot someone a little further away. was that? I feel like I just heard a vehicle, man. I don't think there's vehicles on this map, though. F-350 to pull our travel trailer, nice. Was it gas or diesel? Quest gets you the suit, gotcha. .7. So I guess that's a gasser? I don't know. Or is that the diesel? What's going on, Captain Obvious? The Siberia. This is the Siberia. Diesel. Oh yeah. Yeah. It shouldn't be too, like, how bad is it on fuel? Like, my diesel is amazing on fuel. I still can't believe how good it is on diesel. On fuel. It's the most, like, it's literally the most efficient vehicle I've ever had. Ironically, and it's a truck and it's a 5.9 liter, so it's kind of crazy, but... Dude, these zombies have been creeping. It's a kid zombie, look at them. I haven't seen one of these little kid zombies in a while. What's going on, Pierre? $14 miles per gallon. Oh yeah. Nice. Undead decayed military zombie. Is this a military? What is this? Oh shit. It's a freaking military right here. Is it worth it for us to go in there? I feel like we've got a decent loadout. I'd love to get a gun cleaning kit, but... what do I really need that I could get here? Not really liking the layout of this place. It's a little wonky. It's like Arma buildings and places that probably don't have good loot. Might just take a peek in there. if anyone's kicking around. I remember there's weapon raise in this. So used to not having weapon raise that it's cost me a few times. Just like lift your gun at the last second. The weapon raise is not bad in vanilla, but it's a lot better than it used to be, I tell you that. Yeah, this is a bit of a weird military though. Pretty eerie with the snowfall too. Those barracks might have some good shit. Might be a gun cleaning kit there. Spooky. I'm gonna go check it out. Let's hide these zombies inside. Hey. Now at least we had that key part stashed. So we're making some progress. No, nothing in here. Oh. Survivalist jacket. Saiga. That doesn't seem like very good loot either. MP5, yeah, this is kind of, it's like low tier for some reason. Yeah, I'm gonna dip out of here. This doesn't seem to be worth the risk. I should have just trusted my visual. You can just tell by the look of the military, they're not gonna be super lucrative. This military is like an identity crisis. I bet you, I wouldn't be surprised if these things here possibly will have a rifle on them. I know they spawn good rifles in Sakal, so if I didn't find that ACOG, I'd probably go and check up there, but pretty risky. At least we got a little bit of cover with this fog and snow. Drugs. Yeah, let's continue on. See if we can go and kill that Yeti. Not sure how hard it's going to be to find one, but hopefully there's multiple Yetis around there. We've got an SVD here twice. Really? Inside of the barracks, or? Damn. Yeah, it seemed like kind of low tier loot. MP5 and some other shit. It's a little weird to find an SVD with a... The tiers in the loot in this are pretty unpredictable though. Next time I'll do a better job of looting it, I guess. But yeah, right now I don't want to be too risky. I just kind of want to keep moving. Not too far from Vosto. Mixed here. Yeah. Crazy amount of variance. Not a fan. Yo, one mud. Appreciate the 2 months. How you doing, mud? Appreciate that, man. We're gonna have a blizzard here. So, spark up our torch maybe. Man, if there's a bridge that separates the mainland and Vostok, I'd love to hit it with when it was a blizzard, you know? This blizzard's probably not going to last long enough, but if we can book it down there, maybe we can utilize the storm in our favor. Just got off work, gonna relax. Same life as before, yeah. Yeah, this is same life as last time so we ended up getting the first piece for the key. The Siberia quest you have to build a key out of 3 pieces. So we stashed the first piece and now we're gonna go and try to kill a Yeti on an island, which I've never done before, so it should be interesting. This torch is really helping me right now. Maybe I should just sit down in one place for a sec. How you doing, please? What's going on, man? Son of a bitch. I was hoping to get a gun cleaning kit, man. Chillin', sir. Like to watching DayZ before bed makes for interesting dreams. Oh yeah? You having DayZ dreams? Are those DayZ dreams or are they DayZ nightmares? Not nightmares. Okay. Get rid of this magazine. What's going on, Scott? Scotty boy. So I do have a PSO-6 if we can find an SVD. That would be nice, huh? Alright, let's continue. We're not too far off. You sick from exposure to the elements? Yeah. Yeah, just temperature. A combination of temperature and a few other things. Same character you killed that guy with the crossbow? Yeah. Yeah, this is the one that we killed that guy with the crossbow and then we teamed up with that random Irish guy, but he ended up dying. This character's been through the ringer, man. Character's been through it, man. What happened with all that gunfire? Well, there's this place that's part of the quest. It's like a research facility, I think. And you're meant to have a key card in order to gain access to it. But when we showed up, the gunfire was coming from within the complex. The door was closed at the front, but the Irish guy accidentally phased through the door. So the door was bugged. So it was allowing us to phase through the door and back out. There was a bunch of guys inside of it. We could hear them through the wall. But since the door was bugged, we just left. So like we could have been dicks and phased through the wall and probably attempted to kill those guys. Like I don't know if everybody's phasing through the wall now. But a ticket was made, so hopefully they patched that. I mean, I don't know if they have already, but... So I don't know. Yeah, we ended up going to another military and he died. And I narrowly escaped, so it's been a pretty crazy life. What's going on, Foul? When are you playing Crimson? I'm probably going to play a few hours later tonight. Depending on how things go here. But I'm going to be on DayZ for a little bit. See how this life goes. But yeah, I did some... Just about finished the first boss on Crimson. Spent a lot of time fighting yesterday, like a crazy amount of time. And then at the end of yesterday, tried to fight the boss a couple times. He just smoked me, so. But yeah, we'll carry on with the Crimson playthrough probably tonight or tomorrow. But I gotta be up early tomorrow, so I might be on early tomorrow. I keep saying that, but I think I'll be on early. Do some EU streams. A bit of fresh meat. I love the game. It's the puzzles that I don't like. Oh yeah. I ran into a few puzzles and they were not too bad to solve, but I've heard that there's some pretty brutal puzzles in that game, so I understand where you're coming from. Sad to be those guys that were absolutely geared, yeah. Yeah, I don't know if they died to somebody else, or... Just gotta tenderize that meat a little bit, ghoul, that's right. Always gotta tenderize your meat. So we just gotta continue down this way. We gotta hit a bridge that'll connect from the mainland to the Yeti Island. And it looks like it's probably going to be a pretty sketchy bridge, so it'll be interesting to see what it's like. I've never crossed over there, so it shouldn't be too much further. 5-10 minutes. Can't see anything here. Yeah, it's just right over here. I might want to grab some rags from this little town. Make a torch or two. Looks like there's some like cabins or trailers here. Grab a few, make a few torches. Is this DLC or you pay to play map? No, this is a free modded map. This is Siberia, it's called. So a community member made it. It does remind me of a DLC map, the Sakal. You think lumbar support is a must on area on share? Oh yeah. That's why you buy an Herman Miller, man. You gotta have the lumbar support, man. You kidding me? Gotta love the lumbar support. There's 2 lumbar supports, I think. Yeah, I don't know about the Arions, but my chair's got 2 separate lumbar supports. Like 2 different points that you can use. How you doing, skin suit? There should be a little town up here. What chair do you have? I have the Herman Miller Mira. Can't see this bastard. Woo! Hard to see in this tall grass, huh? Fucking bastard. I can't see him. Doing good other than some jaw pain that's a bit worrying. Jaw pain? You been talking too much again? You been flapping your gums? Hoping it's just from clenching my teeth. Deep gum infection. Clenching your teeth, huh? What do you grind your teeth in your sleep or something? One of my best buddies growing up used to grind his teeth in his sleep. Oh man, it was brutal. I don't talk at all. Maybe you need to start exercising your jaw more then. Grind my teeth all day long? You grind your teeth while you're awake? I don't know that was a thing. Yeah, you gotta get a mouth guard or something, huh? Maybe he's a cannibal. I thought you said cannibal. Yeah, he's a camel. He's a hunchback. Humpback. It's a tick or some shit. Well then you just gotta stop it, man. Gotta figure out what's stressing you out, man. Can't be grinding your teeth. Alright, we're looking for something to cut up into rags. Might be able to cut this up. Nope. Oh, a gun cleaning kit. Nice. This has been really hard to find. There's some rags right there. Oh, only 2 rags. Shit. Not enough. Gotta start meditating. Do it. I wonder, is this gonna use a full roll of duct tape to make it suppressor? How's the Cummins doing? Oh, it's flawless. Okay, so yeah, that used up. Oh no, it didn't use up the whole roll. Okay, nice. No, the Cummins doing great, man. I don't really want to have the bottle suppressor on that gun, but yeah, I'm gonna end up using the entire gun cleaning kit on my pistol magazines pretty much, but maybe I'll save a little bit of it. So in case I get another gun. I've got to fix up the SK and stuff though. End up fixing a bunch of stuff. I need to get dry here. Yeah, there's frostbite on this. Alright, I'm just gonna use the two rags. It should be enough to dry me off at least. Let's just go get that done before I'm gonna get sick again here, I think. These matches are damp. Make a hand drill kit. Firewood. Not today, buddy. It looks like he was alone. Yeah, I heard him. I heard him running up. Whew, that was close. The problem is, like, the modded zombies in this server, some of them don't aggro. So they'll run up and they sound like players, man. So if you played this, you might have noticed that. I'm always thinking I'm getting jumped by players, but it's a lot of times it's zombies. So you have to be on your toes. I didn't want to draw all that attention to us, but I gotta get this going here. So he was just lying there? No, yeah, he kind of ran up, but he was a little bit covered by the grass. I barely saw him, actually. I didn't really see him very well, but I just kind of reacted. You might have a lighter? Do I have a lighter? I don't think I do. Alright, there might be more. Be careful. Where did I put that? I'm not gonna worry about the body for now. Let's just get dry. See if anybody else shows up. This torch should dry us off. Now, do I use the rest on this? I don't think so. I think I want to save that gun cleaning kit for something. I could fix up the SK, but I feel like this AUG is pretty good all-arounder for now. I gotta be careful. This torch is probably giving off a lot of light outside, and if someone's creeping up to these shots, they're gonna see. Could probably lay prone on it and might kill the light. Let's see. A little bit. There we go. Just burn it into our chest, huh? The AUG wasn't that loud. Yeah, I had a suppressor on it. Typically, I'd never use a bottle suppressor, so the first few shots were a little bit quieter than usual, but I blew through it pretty quick. I put 12 rounds his way, so it wasn't brutally loud, but kind of a waste of a bottle suppressor, to be honest. That's alright. It didn't take our full, like typically the hardcore servers that we play on will utilize the entire duct tape roll to make a suppressor, but this only took a quarter, so could make another one if I want to out of this bottle here. Alright, everything's dried off. We got the buff, nice. I want to make another torch before we leave. We should go and loot that guy though. See what he had. I don't think he had much. He didn't look looted to me. Look like maybe he has like a little shotgun or something. Who knows? I didn't really get a look at him, but oh, my plate carrier's damaged. I didn't get hit, did I? I don't think so. He hit me? Maybe it was zombies or something? I don't remember this being damaged. I don't have any way of fixing it either. Need to get some a leather kit or some epoxy, but maybe that guy has some. Almost a good thing your matches went wet. Yeah, they went damp. He would have ran up on me. I think I would have been okay either way, but that was a pretty sketchy. I could barely see him. I just kind of like pointed and shot from the shoulder. It's like point shot him. All right, now let's go have a look. So someone easily could be over here now. little bit dicey. I'm not really sure. Yeah. Maybe that guy did have a friend. More than one. It's another. No guns damage. Fuck. My gun jammed, dude. I had him. Dude, it sounds like there's a bunch here. This guy's got an AKM. Damn, he's lucky. I knew my gun was damaged. So 2 dead, 1 more at least. Fuck. Wish I had an epi here. Maybe I'll get up in the hills and I can take him with the scope. Damn, man, that was crazy. So we killed one and then it looked like a duo rolled up and they were just in the perfect spot, man. I don't know how they knew. Like they were just, maybe it was a trio, right? Maybe there was 2 more, and because like they had a perfect position on the body, right? And I was like, damn, this is sketchy if I go and loot this, and they were just waiting there. So I don't know if that was just pure luck or it was 3 man. So there's a dead dude right there. Damn it, dude, we had him there too, man. I might even hit him once. That guy just sprayed his gun. He's got an AKM. Okay, I gotta fix this gun here. I should have clued in I got a gun cleaning kit, but I wouldn't have had time to fix it anyways. Yeah, it sounded like there was another, like a bunch of people, man. I heard like 2-3 sets of footsteps. Let me just get out of here and reload. Nicked him. I might have hit him in the arm or something. It was sort of hard to see, but I'm lucky I didn't get clapped. I'm just trying to think about it. Like, we killed the one guy. Those guys must have found that guy's body somehow. Or they must have been his teammates. Because they were in a perfect position waiting for me. So that was a little, they must have been his teammates or something weird. Because like a little bit of time had passed, right? I had gone and got a torch and everything. And it was like they were sitting on the body, so maybe they somehow found the body. It's kind of hard to see bodies in this grass though. Unless you go far enough to where the grass doesn't render anymore. I don't know. I might just dip out of here. I think it's a little too risky to go back there. We had our chance to wipe them. A gun jammed, so I think I'm just gonna dip. And the fact that they were so well set up on that dead body, I don't know. I'm going to let's get out of here. Yeah, those two bodies I killed didn't look overly geared. The second guy was more so geared than the first. But that last guy was geared, like geared up for sure. AKM, I think. Like I said, it just so happened to. The whole way that went down. I think I'm pushing my luck if I go back. Yeah, and there might even be a third, fourth party going in, so. Damn, man. Yeah. Yeah, let's just keep going. I think this is the bridge I need, yep. I think I gotta go down here and take this bridge. Is this a bridge? Ah, that was a cool fight though, man. Fuck. We almost had him. Just perfect. Sitting there, perfect. Didn't make a noise. And I'm thinking in my mind, damn, my gun's gonna jam. I think I got like 2 or 3 rounds off. Son of a gun. That was close. Is this the bridge? No. I'm going the wrong way here, I think. Go more this way. Who knows? Maybe these guys will be at the bridge. Yeah, Rhino, something like that. Something like that. Gotta cut hard left. Something tells me we're gonna run into those guys again. It's a bridge, not the bridge. Multiple bridges. Woo-wee. Get alive. Yeah, I mean, we had our chance. I think we played it well. Got that first guy. Got that other guy. And we could have killed that other guy, so, I mean, even if we did kill all 3, there might have been 1 or 2 more anyway, so, yeah. Sometimes you gotta know when to fold them, you know. I'm not too worried about dying or anything. I just, certain scenarios make me feel a little less confident. Like the fact that guy was right on that body must have meant there was more. Must have been a team and they were split up, and just a lot of people around, so. And the fact is, those guys are probably going to be camping that area for a while, like anybody who survived. Because they're going to wait probably for their buddies to come back, possibly, right? It's just going to end up being one of those, like, camp fest situations. It's not like a dynamic, organic situation. It's like, oh, my buddy died and he's pissed and he's in Discord, so I'm going to wait here and just sit here for an hour and a half and watch TikTok. And if I hear any movement, I'm going to shoot you in the back. Like, we had a chance there in the chaos to capitalize, and I think we did pretty good. Again, if that gun didn't jam, I think we killed that guy too, so. But who knows? Hard to say. Oh yeah, they're gonna be there for 45 minutes. Definitely. Again though, we might see them over here by this bridge. Like, that wouldn't surprise me. Yeah, it's gonna be a camp fest there for sure. The thing is, my vest is damaged, but I don't think I got shot in that entire exchange. I think my vest was damaged already. Because none of my clothes are hit, unless I took like a 22 round to the chest or something. It doesn't even... It might have just been zombies or something else, because my health was fine. I don't know, maybe I did tank one shot, but none of those guys really hit me, I don't think. That Magnum? Oh yeah. Dude, he just started shooting the fucking whatever. Yeah, he definitely flipped. He almost put a full AK mag in the wall, I think. Poor guy, probably shit himself. Yeah, he wasn't too happy. Keep in mind, we might see these guys like right here. I would not be surprised to run headlong into them now. Because they might have the same idea as I have, like just regroup and get out of there. Oh, Rusty, thanks for the year support, man. Appreciate that, dude. How you doing, Rusty? Thanks for keeping the sub going, man. Alright. Not looking forward to this bridge, guys. This does not sound good. Dude, it is just like right there by where we were fighting too. Yeah, I kind of wish they had boats in this. Just put a barrier around the one island that you have to teleport to, so that people can't cheese it. Bridge is so tough. Yeah, I've never been there, but I'm picturing it in my mind. I don't want to make too much noise here, because like I said, we're right by where we were fighting before. I think I'm going to use... Do I have one more hit off the gun cleaning kit? Yeah, I think I'll use it on the SK now. Just in case. Run into a 3-man or something and need to use this. this dark typically in this map? No. No, it's overcast and it was just nighttime. So it's overcast, a little bit of fog. Is that the bridge? Brother. Oh, it's a small bridge, huh? Is this a small wooden bridge? Oh no. Is that like a bridge to a boat? I'm so confused. What is this? I wonder if I have to swim here at the end. Wait, do I have to swim at the end anyways? I might as well swim, man. Might as well get the buff and swim, right? Sounds safer, I don't know. How far is the swim though? Water's toxic. God damn it, Red. No, you can't swim. The water's toxic. Oh boy. I'm going for it. Dude, I feel these guys are going to be behind me at any moment. Oh, well. Nah, they're going to be playing touch butt in that place for a while. I'm just gonna send it, hope for the best. So if the water's toxic, do you just fall in and you don't die right away, huh? You could really use an epi for this. You get pox? Oh shit. So is there multiple Yeti spawns on this island, Red? Or is it just one, or? Contract STDs. They're actually STIs, okay. And I've got them all already. I've built up immunity over the years. Multiple? Okay, sweet. Perfect. Alright, Vostok Island. Let's go find this Yeti. I haven't been on this island though. Water isn't toxic. Charles, you're lying to me. Charles is trying to get us killed. All right, well. Yeah, honestly, if I was a betting man, I think those guys are going to come over that bridge in the next 15 minutes. Vostok Island, a Yeti finds you. like the Russia meat. Eventually they're coming over this way. Okay, so maybe we can find a hunting rifle here. Like a 308 would be nice. Need to get some more rags so we can make another torch. It's the weather that is draining us of our food here. How you doing, sweet tea? You run your capture card at 60? Oh, I don't use a capture card. There's a well here. Someone's been here. Dirty boys. AK rounds. Might as well hit this right now, huh? Get it over with. You ever been hunting IRL? No. I've done a lot of fishing, but I've been meaning to get my hunting license for the last like 3-4 years. So I love watching hunting shows, and I got a lot of friends who do hunt. But I got a rifle, I got a Winchester 308 R700 specifically for the Magpul Hunter Edition for hunting. And this was like COVID time or something. And I've just been saying to myself, I gotta get my hunting license. I can do it online, like I got my firearms license and all that. But yeah, I've been talking about it for like 3 years, man. I gotta go and do it. I've got a list of to-dos, like a notebook full of to-dos. So I like to have a list. And I have, my latest page is literally all scratched out. And the only thing left is hunting license. It's been that way for like a year on my list. So I just gotta bite down and do it, man. I don't know why it's taken so long, but yeah, I love hunting, all things hunting. And especially nowadays, like I really want to get my own meat and save a lot of money and like process the animal and try to fill up a freezer with meat. Like that's really what I want to do. So I love getting outside and, you know, even just going out and like doing some scouting and anything to do related with outdoor stuff. I love. You have to go to a safety class. I think you can do it all online. Like, so I got my restricted and non-restricted firearms licenses. So you have to do a in-person course for that. But the hunter core, I think, I'm not 100%. I think I might be able to just do it online. Process my own meat. Getting it done was expensive. Yeah, but it saves you money over the long haul for sure. I mean, at least where I live, like steak and chicken is so expensive, man. It's crazy. So if you can get yourself a big animal, you have to go in for your test. Oh, do you? You have to go in person? Yeah, I don't know. So you do the course online and then you go in person for 1 day to do the test. $700 to getting my elk processed. Yeah, I spent like $700 in a month on meat. So you do the math. I spent a lot of money on that, like easy. Chicken is ridiculously expensive, plus the steaks and whatnot. Like it's easy to spend like $50 on one steak. So if you do the math over the course of a year, you're going to save a lot of money. Could probably even learn how to do it myself, right? But an elk is going to feed you for a long time, so ends up probably being worth it. I had to get the book and go in for the test. Okay, so yeah, I don't know if I can do the course online and then you have to go in person to do the test. I'm not 100%, but I'll look into it. Just gonna grab my drink here, guys, one sec. But yeah, I gotta do that in the next couple weeks here. Maybe I should make a torch in the meantime? Go get the core book and study. Yeah, I'll probably just do it online and then go in person for the test. I'll have to look into it, but yeah, it's not hard. It's all like common sense stuff, right? Just like the firearm stuff. It's not rocket sciences, rocket appliances. Plus, it's like fun to learn, right? Maybe learn stuff about. If it's something that you're passionate about, it's not bad. You know, it's not like school, right? Process my own beer. Some Karen reported me because I had it hanging in my backyard. Oh, you have an HOA or what? You guys cover me for a sec, okay? Just gonna grab my smoothie. When are you gonna go back to Tarkov? I didn't know you were a comedian. Okay. But no, I love Tarkov. I always loved Tarkov, but yeah, you can't mess with the gunplay in that game. I love it. But yeah, I don't know. It's such a complex game that these birds are so annoying, huh? It's such a complex game that it's hard for me to play DayZ and Tarkov at the same time. They're both very, they're not like softcore games, right? So it's kind of hard to split your attention, and Tarkov requires a certain level of commitment. So like it takes a while to learn everything, right? So I know most of this stuff, but it's just one of those games. It's like an all or nothing game for me. Tarkov is full of people with no job. No, I love Tarkov, man. It's a great game. But I don't know how the future of it, right? I feel like Tarkov is kind of... like, there's not much of a future with it. They're already making another game, right? It's like a space game. I don't know if you guys saw that. It's called like CERN 69 or some shit. Yeah, they're definitely going to be moving on from that. I mean, the game's been out for what? 10 years? 11 years? Core 3, yeah. So I'll probably play that. I love Tarkov. Like, Tarkov for me is a top 3 game on my list. Love it. Played 100 hours, yeah. Tarkov, you need to put in a couple thousand to be... You have to put in like 1,000 hours. It's like DayZ in that respect. It's a really big time sink. Yeah, I think I'm 5,000-6,000 something. I haven't played it in years. I'll play every now and then, but yeah, I love both DayZ and Tarkov. People get very tribalistic with video games. It's in our nature, right? Oh, you have a Ford, I have a Chevy. Fuck you. Oh, you like Tarkov? I like DayZ. Fuck you. It's okay to like everything, guys. I don't know which way I'm going here. Oh, I guess I can use my cheat map. I'm going the right way. I don't like this map. And I said I wasn't going to use it. I don't like the fact that you can see the map all the time. I wish there was paper maps that you could find. But full of cheaters, yeah. I mean, Tarkov, every game has cheaters, man. DayZ has a lot of cheaters as well. But thankfully we have, what is this? Community servers that monitor it all the time. Like, official DayZ is full of cheaters, man. Like, all the time. All these games have cheaters, unfortunately. It's really bad. But yeah, like the atmosphere of Tarkov, the gunplay is amazing. You can't match it, man. It's so good. It's such an intense game. When everything is working good and you know, you're not running into cheaters and stuff, and I run into very few cheaters in Tarkov, to be honest. The problem with Tarkov is it's like DayZ in a way, because people are like, they'll cry cheaters even though they don't understand that it isn't, if that makes sense. You have to have a certain base knowledge to understand if you're dying to cheaters or not. So if you came into Tarkov recently, then you fall into the loop of like, every time you die, you're like, oh, it's a cheater, right? But the fact is, like, most people don't even know enough about the game to determine whether they're being cheated or not. It's the same thing in DayZ. Once you've played X amount of hours in DayZ, you can start to notice things. After playing this game so long, you'll feel it most of the time. It's like a sixth sense. But I went back to Tarkov recently to play, what was that, marathon, not marathon, but the marathon mode, I think it's called. So we did like the 0 to hero marathon. That was so much fun. I don't think I've ever had this much fun in Tarkov as doing that. So you start with basically nothing and then you try to survive all the way to the end. I think I died to 2 cheaters in like a week. Blatant cheaters. So that was a lot of raids, so I don't know. But yeah. It's hard to determine sometimes. But at the end of the day, it's a special game, no matter what. Such a good game in so many ways. So I try not to get all like worked up about the game so much. Every game has its flaws for sure, but you cannot touch the gunplay in that game for me. Tarkov is too realistic? Yeah, for you. Which is fine. You know, there's tons of games that are unrealistic. You have to realize when Tarkov came out in like, what, 2017? There wasn't really anything like it. Tarkov changed the whole landscape of gaming. You know how many games are based off of Tarkov now? Like, you just look at Arc Raiders. Arc Raiders is a literal carbon copy. Well, what's that Chinese knockoff game? Arena Breakout? Like, that's literal, like a literal copy. Arc Raiders, there's so many fucking games that have taken inspiration from Tarkov, and it's great. For me, like, as I get older, I only want games like that. That's the only game that will keep my attention. It needs to be really complex, punishing, and gun porn, pretty much. That's why I love that game. You can just sit around messing around, building guns, and like, I actually enjoy that, as opposed to being like, I'm gonna play Call of Duty and I just go in and I don't even value my life. Everyone's just jump sliding around, and I did that when I was young, you know. I played Halo and all that shit. So for us boomers, it's nice to have a game that was more grounded. That was like quote unquote more realistic. So again, there's no reason to really trash other games if you don't like it. It's not going to be for everybody. You know, Tarkov is a hard fucking game. It's not for everybody, man. Tarkov is a weird game because it's so niche, and it blew up. Like, Tarkov was never meant to be that popular, guys. It really wasn't. It sounds like a weird thing to say, but that's such a niche game. A lot of streamers popularized it, YouTubers and stuff, and then everybody started playing it. It's kind of a bizarre... It's bizarre that it got as popular as it did. It really is. It's such an unforgiving, hardcore game. It's not meant for the general public. And it's funny because when we started playing it in 2017, we played it very slow. It was like a horror game. And now you go and watch a Tarkov stream, everyone's running and jumping around him. Everyone will always try to make these games into like a COD game. It's bizarre, but... You know, it's like, I'm a lab main, and just like run around injecting fucking chemicals and shit. It's literally like putting in 20-inch rims on a Honda Civic. Like, you can do it, but what's the point? You're defeating the whole purpose of the game. So... Then you got everybody running around. Their only goal is to abuse the netcode in the game. Because that's how you win the fights. Aggression. Knowing the angles and abusing the netcode is literally how you win most fights. And once you know that, you get all these sweaty people that are running around, you know. It's like not even, it's not how you're supposed to play the game, right? Like, that's not how it was intended. But it eventually evolved into what it is. Alright, let's see if we can find this Yeti. It got big because of COVID, yeah. A lot of things did. I don't think that Tarkov PvP combat is actually any good. Yeah, I disagree. But to each their own. You know. Like I said, just because you don't like it, it's totally fine. Again, Tarkov was never meant to be this big mainstream game that everybody would like, and it had this, you know, big appeal to everybody. That was literally the opposite of what it was made for. If you look at Nikita's vision and Battlestate's vision from back in the day, this is meant to be like punishing, hardcore, like fuck you, we don't care, we're not going to bend to the, you know, the public for this. That's what it was meant to be. They did compromise the game's vision because of the popularity, though. You know what I mean? Again, it was never meant to be that popular. Or was never expected to be that popular, so... When I first started playing, it was putting wrong ammo. yeah. You take like a Vepr and you put like 3 like TKO or some shit. It's giving you this red thing and it's like wrong ammo. Yeah. I have 8,000 hours in tacos. Always love it. Yeah. For those of us that have played forever, like it's phenomenal. It's a phenomenal fucking game. Even with all the issues. It really is. When you look at the game, the gunplay is amazing. The gun porn's great. A lot of the map design is really cool. It's just so good, man. It's so good on so many levels, and so bad as well. You got to be able to take the good with the bad. And it's such a cool game, man. It really is. That's the most intense game I've ever played, I think. Hands down. More intense than DayZ. For me. Not by much. But then again, I'm kind of like, not desensitized to DayZ, but... You know how DayZ and Tarkov make you feel sometimes, right? Like you can start shaking. You know? Like I used to shake when I played Tarkov. When I first started playing, my body would start shaking. Like I don't get that in any other game, man. I used to get that in DayZ like a long time ago. But now I can stay calm and enjoy it and, you know, survive a lot more too, right? But that's a kind of crazy game. Like that's how immersive it is. It hacks into your brain and it makes your body think that you're actually about to die. Like, that's, in my opinion, that's a pretty good indication of a game. What map? This is Jacob. This is Siberia. Oh, looks like I'm gonna have to get another torch. So we're kind of like smack dab in the middle here. I'm not sure if it just acts like a bear. I'm assuming this Yeti is a reskinned bear. So I'm guessing... I wouldn't be surprised if it makes bear noises. The longer you play, it wears off. No more wipes. Yeah, that's what I mean, like... In terms of Tarkov's future, I don't think there's much of a future now. Trust me, those guys have been working their ass off on that game for like 10 years. They're ready to move on. And it's just like DayZ in the fact that they can only do so much with the engine. It's like spaghetti code, right? They fix one thing and it breaks 10 other things. And at a certain point, you just kind of have to move on to something new. And they did so well with the game. But, so yeah, I'm just happy that it happened, man. Again, it's pretty easy to get all worked up. It's just a video game, man. Who really, at the end of the day, right? We came a long way. Yeah, it's just like DayZ, man. I don't know if you guys played DayZ back in the day. Holy shit. This game is so much... It's unrecognizable. Like, DayZ used to be a piece of fucking shit, man. Straight up. This DayZ standalone has come so fucking far, man. It's unbelievable. DayZ used to be so bad, man. Oh. I don't think people realize if you've been playing DayZ for like a year or two, you don't know, man. You don't know what it's like. That shit was crazy back then. It is an amazing game. But again, it's easy to get into that mindset of, oh, it's not perfect, it's not this, like it's got issues, of course. But again, at the end of the day, man, I'd just be happy that games like this exist. Because games nowadays are garbage. Like, it sounds negative, but I think 99% of games that come out are really just uninspired garbage. I hate to say it, but nothing even really interests me these days. Especially nothing from a Western developer. It's Eastern developers or nothing, man. Like Resident Evil is great. Crimson Desert's pretty interesting. Arc Raiders is great too, by the way. It's like a casual, fun game. And I'm not a casual kind of person. Like I only like hardcore games, but Arc Raiders is very well done for what it is. The AI in that game are fucking phenomenal. The graphics are great. It's a really fun game. I really enjoy Arc Raiders. And I didn't think I would. Like, I didn't play any of the playtests. I was like, oh, third person? That's garbage. Then I went and played it. I was like, this is actually really fun. But it was too friendly. It got to the point where I was in friendly lobbies and I'd help people. But if I shot someone, I would sneak up on somebody and I could kill them. But every time I did, they would call me like a racial slur, tell me to kill myself. And that doesn't bother me because I grew up in the old school lobbies. But it's like, I'm streaming the game. I'm killing these people. I'm good at sneaking up on people. I'm going to third party them. And it just feels negative all the time. People are crying, complaining. I don't even enjoy that anymore. Like, I might have enjoyed that when I was 14. Hearing people cry and shit. But at this point now, I'm just like, so it's either I'm super friendly and help everybody and that's fun. But at the end of the day, I've got to have the threat of being killed. Otherwise, I'm not that engaged. I think that's kind of why I lost interest in Ark a little bit. It's either I'm shooting someone in the back and I feel terrible, or I get third party myself. So, yeah, I don't know. I think Ark could be a really good game if they got rid of the flares. Like, think of Ark without the flares. I think that'd be kind of interesting. And people would be like, oh, there's not enough action. Listen, and then it would be a little bit more tension. I feel like the flares are one of the biggest giveaways. So the flare goes up, someone gets killed, and then someone spawns in right in their place right there, and they could be 200 meters behind you. So it just didn't feel that organic. Like, third parties are the worst in that game. It's all third party. It doesn't feel good, right? It's like playing in DayZ and every time you die, it's a third party. It's just... And that's by design. So if they took away the flares and they forced... Yeah, the way that this respawn system works is... It's very predictable. Well, what is this, airfield? So does anybody know how tanky the Yeti is? How tanky is this Yeti gonna be? Like, take my whole magazine tanky or what? Yeah, Lionheart. I mean, And again, I love that game. It's actually a really well made game in a lot of ways. But again, I'm stuck in between. The PvP just doesn't feel that good to me. Because of the third party. Like, it just doesn't feel good. I had more fun helping people in that game. But it just wouldn't keep my attention, that's all. If there was I was almost thinking of a mode in Arc Raiders, kind of like DayZ, where everybody would spawn with nothing. Kind of like a battle royale, I guess. At the edge of the map at the same time. And you could like team up with people. You'd run into them and you'd both have like nothing. You could team up and it'd just be like really dynamic. I think there's some things that they could change. But keep in mind, it was meant to be a PvE game from the very beginning. Like, we're lucky that it's even PvP, actually. Because I heard from the developers that it was going to be a PvE game for years. Right? And then some guy got hired. And he's like, no, man. PvP. And thankfully it's PvP because it would have never blown up if it was just PvE. No way. We're lucky that that guy was hired. Oh, stamina. I don't know what kind of loot I can find here. Still looking for a rifle. I'd love to find an SVD. We got a PSO 6 time. PvE would be boring after a few weeks, exactly. Fucking zombies. Oh, dude. Imagine sitting on a roof, talk about your third person. Yeah. The third person peeking too is... That's what I mean. It doesn't even feel good in a lot of ways. You can never take a third person shooter that serious. Love Ark, but we need a new map. Yeah. Yeah, the maps are pretty cool in that game too. It's that one map, Blue Gate. It's a beauty. Moss. Tundra. There we go. Damn, badly damaged though. Shit. I've been looking for a rifle for a while. Unfortunately, I don't have a scope for this though. DMR magazine. Nice. This must be high tier stuff. Oh, baby, baby. Well, tough choice. I'd probably take the M4 if I had a 30 rounder that worked with the M4. Fuck. I like the M4 over the AUG, but you try Marathon? No. Dude, that game, I'd hate to say it, but it just looks terrible. The visuals in the game are horrendous. Listen, don't get me started on Bungie, okay? Don't get me fucking started on Bungie. They ruined that shit. Like, I grew up with Halo, man. Go watch the video. Old Bungie versus new Bungie. It'll tell you everything you need to know about the modern fucking Bungie. God, I hate that. It makes me sick. I started from all the Halos. Like, I remember playing Halo Combat Evolved with my buddy as kids, listening to fucking Linkin Park. Okay? I don't want to play no modern day marathon. Like, it's so bad, man. It's just terrible. I'm not even being a hater either. Like, it's just objectively, you look at the graphics, what the hell is this? Maybe if I was doing some mushrooms or something. I don't know, dude. It's aesthetically, it's just not pleasing at all. I think that's a big part of it. I can't even look at the game, and it makes me sick thinking about the people that made it and their like mentality towards gaming. That shit just drives me up the wall, man. You replace all the good devs, and now you got this like modern developers, soulless. They're not even gamers, man. They don't even understand the appeal of gaming. It drives me up the wall. It really does. Like, Halo was made for guys to jump in and feel like they were a superhero and saving the day. That's what Halo was about. Period. It's for 99% for dudes. And girls can enjoy it too. But it's made for fucking dudes. So when you take the dudes that made it and you replace them with something else, it becomes it just becomes terrible. It really does. And that's the case for like 9 out of 10 modern Western developers. That's why you don't see any good games coming out of the West, right? It's Eastern. It's like Korea, Japan, right? Resident Evil, Crimson Desert. You don't see any of that weird shit in those games. And they're good games. So I just, growing up in that era, I just can't stomach it. I cannot. And if it was a good game, hell yeah, I'd play it, man. But I can watch a clip of like 10 seconds and tell you it's going to be dead in a month or two. I guarantee you. Sad, but. Halo's made because the devs made it for what they're gamers, man. Gamer developers. They understand what's fun. They had passion for the game. They just, it was clear as day. The campaign was great. The multiplayer was fantastic. The soundtrack was amazing. Halo has some of the best AI of all time, by the way. Go back and play the original Halos. The AI was fantastic. Like, I'm talking grunts. You know, all the AI in that game were ahead of their time. It's up there with like Splinter Cell, stuff like that. That's an underrated aspect of those games. You know how hard it is to make good AI? I mean, just look at Tarkov. Terrible AI, right? Scavs, like, they're terrible. It's like one of the biggest negatives about the game. Ark has like some of the best AI ever. Probably the best ever. The way that the Hornets fly around. Ark has like the best AI ever. Like, without a doubt. Amazing AI. The way that it functions. Even the community was fun to be around. Yeah. It's just, Bungie is soulless. It's just lost all of its feeling and all of its, and people think, oh, he's overreacting. It's like, no, you probably didn't grow up in that same era, man. And I don't want to be that guy that's like, oh, it was uphill both ways in the snow. And I'm telling you guys, if you didn't grow up in that era, you missed out, man. I'm telling you. The original Call of Duties, Halos, like, that was it, man. That was peak. Holy shit! Uh-oh, there he is. Okay, can I kill this thing straight up? Can I kill that thing straight up, or am I gonna die? Do I need to, like, drag it in somewhere? One tap to the head? I don't believe you, Mud. I missed the 90s. Yeah, me too. Does anybody know if I can kill this thing? It must just be a reskinned bear, right? If you go in a building, you can't follow too big. Yeah, I've got to get him into a building here. There's a building over here. You see that? Well, that's not a building. It's one of those random wind turbine things, I think. He's very slow. He can't catch you. Exclamation mark chat. I want to believe you. I do. I need to have a game plan here. I need to shoot this thing and drag him into a house or something. I want to get him over here. Well, worst comes to worst, he just knocks me out, right? Yeah, I can just stagger him. I have a feeling if I dump into him here. There we go. That wasn't too bad. Nice. Okay. Let's get out of here. If there's anyone on the island, they're going to be coming. Got it, boys. So badge. Oh yeah, that was no problem. I wish he was a little bit faster so it was scary. He had like a chance to kill you. But I guess if you don't have enough ammo, then it could be a problem. Okay, let's just move out of this area. Seemed too easy. Yeah, we put about like what, 25 7.62 in his head pretty much. Like 20 shots plus 8 rounds of 5.56, so wasn't like definitely gotta have some ammo. The fact that he gets staggered like that though makes it pretty easy. I wish he was fast, like super fast, but you could stagger him. So it was actually scary. It's almost too easy, but kind of funny though. Good for a laugh. Less sketchy than a bear, yeah. Yeah. True. Alright. Next up, you gotta ride the Yeti. You know what's funny? The moment I saw it, I was thinking, I wonder if his hitbox is like the height of a bear. So maybe I could jump onto the back of it and phase into him. That's my first thought. If that is a reskin bear, I don't know. That noise is another one? Yeah, so there could be multiple Yetis on the island. It might be smart to grab 2 cards, right? If I could get a second key card and stash it. That would not be a bad idea. Alright, let's get out of here. So, let me refer to my little cheat sheet. So I've got a cheat sheet here. So it says Siberia Easter egg guide. Find the Yeti Vostok Island. So that's what we just did. We got the hatch key, so we got to go open the hatch bunker at the center of the map. Fight unknown robots. We got to loot the lost lab key. Now, we did go to the laboratory. Randomly, I went there, and the door was bugged. So you can phase into the door without the key. So I wonder, is that still bugged? Because if it's bugged, then what's the point of going to the... I'm still going to go to the center. I'm going to play it as if it's not bugged. Because I don't want to cheese anything. So let's just pretend the door is not bugged. When in reality it might be bugged. So we got to go to the center of the map. Which is... We got to go here, right? Containment hatch HO3, is that right? I think. It was fixed yesterday? Oh, nice. Beautiful. Perfect. Yeah, we put in a clip, I think. Glad they got that fixed. Server reset and people have been stuck inside. Stuck inside. Wait, so do you need a key to open it up again? What's going on, Arcadian? Hatter, what's up? How you doing, Ghosty? Oh, there's another Yeti there, dude. There's another one. Okay, hold up. Doors lock. Right. So you need a key card to enter and then get out. Is that right? Because if that's the case, fuck those guys that got stuck in there. Bastards. They deserve it. Glitching bastards, man. You know what I'm saying? Gary, appreciate the 12 months. So the year-long support, Gary. Hope you're doing good, man. Mr. Gary. Alright, shit. Oh, this is a Sakal pillbox. Let's see. Oh, that's a zombie. It's a reskin zombie, I think. You hear him making the noise? So they enlarged the zombie. I thought it was a reskin bear, but... He's gonna hit me through the wall, isn't he? Whoa! The claws on this thing. You're gonna need a bigger cow gun. Listen, dude. That's an SKS, brother. Tried and trusted SKS. Packs a punch, baby. It's my first rifle in real life. It's good enough to kill a Yeti. I've killed many Yetis here in Canada, okay? I feel like we're drawing a lot of attention. Being inside of that pillbox probably muffled some of the shots though, so. How about Bigfoots? Bigfoots and Yetis are not this. They're the same thing, man. Are they not? Well, you see, technically speaking, part of me thinks I should bury this pot somewhere, but it's pretty easy to get the cards, so I'm not too worried about it. Same thing, yeah. Yeti, Bigfoot, Chat's girlfriend, you know. All the same thing. Ooh, AKM magazine. Cryptid family, listen, dude. I'll allow you guys to make jokes with the flat earth, but we're not, you know. Yetis is where we draw the line. All right. Well, crossing that bridge back to the mainland is going to be a doozy, isn't it? How you doing, CT? I hope they're real, just like aliens. Well, listen, Skin. Back in the day, there was the Gigantopithecus. So, you know, Bigfoot, Gigantopithecus. Same thing. Just not real anymore, that's all. Just gotta put away my food, guys. One sec. Why are we not allowed to fly to Antarctica? The secret Nazi base, man. What do you mean? You haven't been watching Ancient Aliens? Yeah. The Nazis, they have a base out there, man. I might do a quick torch here so I don't get sick. Mm. Yeah, I wonder if those guys that we shot at earlier, that 3-man squad or whatever are around. Might as well throw some shrimp on the barbie here. So it looks like the Bigfoot dropped some venison. Some zombies down there. I probably spawned them in. Let's see if we can get some new boots. Still gotta fix up this plate carrier too. Another 5.56 magazine would be nice. This venison's taking a long time to cook. Have you noticed Steam and Valve have gone really woke recently? Steam and Valve. I don't really know anything about Steam or Valve, to be honest. Obviously I use Steam all the time, but it's just like a hosting site, so I don't notice anything. Ever use GOG? I wonder if this is bugged. That Bigfoot meat is bugged or something. I think GOG is like a game site or something, right? Like cheap games or something? Is that what you're talking about? Yeah, no, I don't mess around with that. I like to get ripped off, okay? Just gonna boil some water. I like getting ripped off for my games. I paid a fucking $105 for Resident Evil. I think I just paid like $95 for Crimson Desert. That's Canadian, mind you, so it's like 70 US. But I prefer to get ripped off. To be honest, man, I don't buy games. I really don't. I bought Resident Evil, Crimson Desert, and that's pretty much it. Over the past like 5 years, I don't even buy games. Oh yeah, I bought Arc too. How much was Arc though? I don't think it was. I think it was like 50 or 60, was it? I think I bought the expensive one though, because I had to get the Clint Eastwood skin. GOG is pretty solid for older and indie games. Yeah. I don't play very much. I don't play very many games, to be honest. Alright, let's get off this damn island. You play Red Dead 2? Yeah. Of course. Spent all your money on a fancy chair? No. No, I bought my Herman Miller secondhand. So during COVID, a bunch of these executive offices closed down. And this one place, they sell furniture. And the guy had like 30 of these chairs, the Herman Miller Miras. So I got it for a couple $100. Fantastic buy, I will say. So I went there and I looked at all of them and I was testing them all. And I've had this chair for like 3 years now, 4 years. It's held up perfect. Super comfortable. Can sit in it like 8-10 hours a day, no problem. So yeah, there are deals out there. You don't have to spend $2,000 or whatever it is on a brand new one. It's a lot better than my DX Racer, I'll tell you that. Garbage DX Racer. Ergonomic chairs are the way to go. Especially if you work from home or something. It's got a T going here. RAM is so expensive now. Yeah, I heard about that. I'm pretty sure GPUs are going to go up too, right? I'm pretty sure GPUs are going to go up because NVIDIA is investing more of their resources into AI. So if NVIDIA doesn't make as many cards, I suppose they're going to it's going to be more expensive, right? But I would assume that other companies would swoop in, like AMD, and fill the void, but just what we need, huh? More expensive graphics cards. As if they weren't overpriced already. I've been trying to get a 5090 or whatever, but they're so expensive, man. I just don't want to. I need it for streaming, actually. I've got a 4090. I've got a 3080 Ti sitting around. I think I have a 2080 Ti sitting around. Wait for a 6090 at this point. Listen, smoke. You know how expensive the 6090 is going to be? It's going to be 10 grand. You'll have to take a mortgage out on it, man. You have a 4080 Ti? No, 3080 Ti. Just wait for the 6090, bro. How expensive is a how expensive is a 50? Oh, fucking 3-man squad. Oh, dude, how did that miss? I need an epi right now. Dude, no. He had a plate carrier, I would have dropped him. There was at least 2 though. It didn't look that geared, I don't think. God, if I just had a hunting scope. Shot right past that guy's head. Yeah, at least 2. I've got 2 cards on me, so I should probably play safe. Oh. Panic shooting zombies. So those guys are here to get what I have. So I don't think there's any sense in me fighting them. If I can avoid it. I had my chance to drop that one guy. Yeah, let's keep going. As much as I want to fight these guys, it doesn't make sense. No one needs 5090 for gaming. Yeah, I just need it for my stream. I probably wouldn't even have a 4090 if I didn't dual stream, you know. It has two encoders. Like my 4090 has 1 and the 5090 has 2, I think, so it gives me a lot of overhead for streaming. Plus I can stream in 4K on YouTube for DayZ. And like Crimson Desert, I can barely stream 1080p dual, so certain games are just way more resource heavy. You want to stream in 4K? Yeah, sure. I stream in 1440 on YouTube, but I can stream DayZ in 4K on YouTube with a 50. Hell, I'm on integrated graphics. Oh yeah. You're playing off of your CPU graphics? Brother. Remember guys, if you're thinking about complaining about your setup, just remember Lil Ghosty. Our boy Lil Ghosty. Getting 6 FPS. 6 FPS in 2026. Is it worth it given the power consumption? What do you mean? You think that I take power consumption into, you think power consumption matters to me? It's a write-off, brother. You think I'm paying for power? Worried about power? Nah, I used to have a dual PC setup back in the day. You want to talk about power consumption? I didn't have to heat my house because I just used a dual streaming setup. Oh, power's getting expensive. Hey man, it's just like the fuel argument. I told you guys, I don't look at fuel prices. Never have. And you know what? I never will. Go to the fuel station, I fuel up, and I go home and I cry. I don't even look at it. What, am I gonna look at the fuel prices and be pissed off? Look at my power bill? There's no way you live your life. Come on. Ignorance is bliss. I guess the idea is if only 1% of viewers watch in 4K. Well, why would you assume that it would be 1%? It'd be more like 75%. The idea is that most people that watch my stream, you know, based on the stats that I have, they're mostly watching from countries with good internet connections. So in this day and age, a lot of people will be watching in 4K. And the thing is, a 4K stream on YouTube looks amazing. And DayZ is a notoriously bad looking game on stream. So if you can stream in 4K, the viewers are going to almost see what I'm seeing. So that's always a big difference. Like I'm playing in 4K and you guys are watching in 1080p on Twitch. So you're never going to see what I'm seeing at all. So if I can stream closer to a source, the better, right? You know, eventually we're going to be streaming in 4K, like 120 FPS. Then it's going to be a game changer. So you'll see the stream as if you're playing. My stream will look better than a lot of people's 1080p or even 1440p. Like it's going to look better than what you see on your own PC if you were playing yourself. So. And as someone that's like, you know, trying to showcase the game, what's better than that? Like I'm big on image quality, audio's got to be good. Since I don't have any tits, you know. If I had some knockers, maybe I'd turn the webcam on. I wouldn't have to worry about any of that. I got some B cups, all right? They're rock solid though. You guys want to see my B cups? I'm a sucker for resolution. If you're doing it, it's gotta look good, you know? I can't watch something that's lower quality anymore. I'm just too picky. Yeah, for me, it's worth it. It's all a tax write-off anyways. That's the mindset you gotta have, though, man. Okay. Like the 50-60, good all-arounder, can do anything. Yeah, but you don't even like Tarkov, so we can't take your opinions, you know? I'm sorry, Based. You were talking shit about Tarkov. I don't know anymore, man. How come Twitch isn't supporting 4K? I don't want to get into that conversation. Listen. I can give you guys the exact details to the nth degree on a technical basis of why Twitch... I don't even want to get into it. Essentially, bandwidth is very expensive. So the higher the resolution of the streams, the higher the bandwidth would have to be in order to make it look good. So on YouTube, the thing that dictates your stream quality is bitrate. So you can think of bitrate, the higher it is, the more expensive it is for them, right? So on YouTube, I can run any bitrate I want. So I'm running like 25,000 bitrate, a 1440p stream, 25,000 bitrate. YouTube streams look infinitely better than Twitch streams do. The problem with Twitch is that they allow people to do 2K resolution now, but they don't allow you to select your bitrate. So Twitch is very stingy. And like I told you before, the bitrate is expensive for them. So it comes down to cutting costs in the long run. So the way that Twitch does it, it's like It's an 8,000. It's a well, they say 6,000 max bit rate. So 6,000 max is literally only really good for like 720p. Some games 1080p depending on the game, right? DayZ's a very hard game to look good on stream. But if you're playing like Minecraft or, you know, Hello Kitty 6, then it doesn't matter. But so that's where YouTube has a massive advantage over Twitch, like massive. I can stream at any resolution at the highest bit rate I want. So the streams can look phenomenal on YouTube. And that's what pisses me off about Twitch. Why bother going and giving somebody a 1440p option when you're not, like, they go hand in hand. You see what I'm saying? Resolution and bitrate go hand in hand. So if you're going to cap the bitrate because you're cheap, then what's the fucking point of having 1440p? Like, it drives me insane. I would love to be a fly on the wall in these conversations where this theory gets put forth, because it just doesn't make any sense. And as someone who wants to make the stream look as good as possible for the viewer, that's important. But yeah, it's just, oh, we're gonna introduce 2K resolution streams. Oh, you can't wait, I can't wait. It took 2 or 3 years sitting here waiting, and then all of a sudden they launch it, but it's not enough bitrate. It doesn't make it a lick of sense. I feel like banging my head against the wall even thinking about it, but hopefully that makes sense. It drives me insane. But the thing is too, listen to this. Holy fuck. Zombie. These custom zombies don't make any noise. I have a solution for you. How about this? Not like Twitch has a bunch of different it's kind of like society, okay? You have like broke ass people living in poverty. You got the middle class, and then you have the elites, okay? And then you have the shadow government above everybody, the patriots from Metal Gear Solid, and I don't want to get into that. So you have the regular streamers that just started on Twitch. Those are the poverty people. They should only be allowed to stream to a certain, let's say 1080p, and they can stream to 6,000 bitrate. Then you have the affiliates, which is halfway between being a partner and being a pleb, right? So you get to affiliate status. Then you could have a higher bitrate. Let's say you can do 2K there, right? 2K resolution, you get 15,000 bitrate. And then the partners, the elites at the top, they should be able to stream at 4K at like 25,000 bitrate. Only a certain amount of people are partners on Twitch. Like, they should just do it in a tiered system. You see what I'm saying? Because the people at the very bottom don't make Twitch any money. Affiliates, a lot of them don't. A lot of people don't make Twitch any money at all. And that's the reason why they don't do it. Because these channels are eating up the bitrate and causing Twitch to lose money. You see what I'm saying? So if you bring in money, which is like the 1 or 2% of the channels on Twitch, and you're a partner, you should get benefits. But Twitch treats everybody the same, and then they lose all the money. You see what I'm saying? Anyway, that would fix it right away. But Twitch is a company that doesn't have a brain a lot of times for a lot of things. It's like a communist company basically. So they want to have like it's got to be all the same for everybody and da da da. But at the end of the day, it's a business. But Twitch is not really run to make a profit. Twitch exists solely to be a loss leader for bigger parts of the company, besides like Amazon and shit. So it's a little bit more complicated than that. But anyway, that's the long-winded answer. And that's why YouTube is superior by a long shot in a lot of ways. But people on Twitch are like, oh, my emotes. I like the chat layout better. It's like, man, If you're watching a stream, it's way better to watch on YouTube. Hands down. From a video perspective. And if you're big on quality like I am. So anyway, that's the gist of it. Hopefully don't get camped here. What map is this? This is Siberia. God, this is terrible. So the water is toxic, by the way. If you go in the water, you get pox. Most people don't have a 4K ready monitor. 4K ready monitor. No, that's not how it works. The stream, if you're watching it in 4K, regardless of the resolution of your monitor, it's gonna look way better. That's just how it is. And anyways, back in the day, 1080p was the major thing, right? And 1440p was a little bit of a niche. Nowadays, 1440p is becoming the main thing, right? And 4K is less niche now. So give it 5 years, 4K is going to be the norm, right? It's just how it works with progression. 4K is shit. Listen, dude. 4K is great. You just have to have the hardware to run it. In a game like DayZ, resolution over FPS all day long. Like going from 1080p to 1440p in this game is such a big advantage. Even if you went from 120 frames to 70 or 60. So people, it's not like CSGO where, you know, being able to spot people in this game at higher resolution is one of the biggest things. I just switched from Twitch to your live on YouTube to see the difference. It's 10 times better quality. I'm telling you, dude. I'm not lying. That's why it's just frustrating to me. I'm not trying to make a big deal of it. I just hope that my explanation makes sense to you guys. And like a lot of people don't give a shit about quality, right? They just hang out, whatever. But if you're like me, anyway, my solution makes a lot of sense in my eyes. You see what I'm saying? Like there could be a tiered system on Twitch. So imagine you're watching on Twitch right now on a 1440p stream that looks clear as day. No blurry pixelization. It's going to be way better experience for you guys. Or even 4K. And it's totally doable. But again, Twitch's business model is weird, so just leave it at that. It's an interesting topic, but isn't it true Twitch is dying? They lost the majority of the market share recently, yeah. I think like a year ago. So Kick and YouTube are gaining on Twitch. I think Twitch is still the top technically, but they've been going down quite a bit over the past 2 years, I think. Reset soon, sounds good. Yeah, it's not actually 6 max bitrate though, Blueberry. You can use 8. Well, I would never use 8. I would never do that. Maybe word on the street is that you can get away with 8. I would never say for you to do that though, Barry. And I would never do that. I'm a strict 6K bitrate guy. That's just, it's a rumor. Oh, we got a reset coming up. I sold TVs back in the day. 8K is out there, just crazy expensive. Right. Yeah, just because of the actual, yeah, I know what you're saying. Like I said though, as time moves on, it'll be more readily available. YouTube can do it because of their data centers. I mean, yeah. YouTube can get away with it. They're huge, right? I'm surprised that YouTube even allows it. But, yeah, that's why I really like YouTube. A lot. Watch on YouTube. I keep Twitch open for viewage and chat. There you go. Double dipping. Shred, no, this is Pacific Northwest. 1440p blows Switch out of the water. Yeah, it does. And trust me, as someone, like, I would love to stream on 4K, 2K for you guys on Twitch. But, like, here, ask yourself this. How many people do you see streaming in 1440p utilizing Twitch's new technology? Right? Like, some people tried it. How many DayZ streamers do you really see using it? Probably, like, 0, pretty much. There's a reason for that. It's just not high enough bitrate. It doesn't look good. But if they allowed for more bitrate, it would look great. And again, if you have a tiered system where the people that actually bring money in for the company get higher resolution and stuff, it makes sense. It's not like you can't build a stream off 1080p anyways. Just keep everybody the same and then allow your partners to benefit from it. But Kick supports 4K. No, I think Kick is the same as Twitch. Pretty sure it's 1080p, 6000 bitrate, I believe. Okay, so we need to shit. I made a stash over here. I think I want to go hit the stash, put one of the cards in there, and then we'll go here. It's actually a pretty good spot. So we need to go to this area to use one of these cards. So I'll head east. You said we got a reset coming up? Yeah, it's in like 5 minutes. Quality is amazing here. It's a lot better on YouTube, yeah, I'm not lying. Also, YouTube is so smooth on TVs, is it? I can't even watch Twitch on my TV. I don't know about you guys. You know, not that I even really watch Twitch, to be honest, but I could try to, I've got some piece of shit TV. I think it's like a Roku or something. I don't even know what it is. I can't get Twitch on it. I don't like how chat works on YouTube. See, I don't understand. Like, what's the difference between chat on Twitch and chat on YouTube? Is it not all the same thing? Like, don't you just you click on a thing and then you just put your message? Like, I always hear that, but I don't chat on Twitch or YouTube, so I don't know. I don't even know what the difference is. Cleaner design. Well, put it with. So you're just talking about aesthetically? So you're more worried about the aesthetics of the chat text display than the image. Interesting. I'm not sure I follow the logic. My monitor sucks. I care more about the chat. Oh boy. Gotcha. Interesting. There must be an iPhone user. Yeah, I honestly don't know anything different between the chat on Twitch and YouTube. I'm stupid new to the game. Do you know any servers that are friendly to new players? Either official servers or modded. Bama, yeah. Are you in Alabama? I would try day one servers if you're in the US. Jump into some day one servers and just use your mic. And as long as you use your mic and you talk to people on day one, you'll find a lot of cool people to run with. Most games are good with lower bitrate. Kick his stride and is proving that the edge can be taken over. Yeah, so we'll see over time in like the next 2 or 3 years if Kick and YouTube keep trending upwards, which I think they're going to. Like I said, I think the majority, because Twitch was the overwhelming majority, and I think they lost the majority like a year ago. So, see how it goes over time. The Twitch mobile app is better, is it? Alright, the server's gonna kick us out here in a sec. Now, it's been a pretty good life. So we got one part of the key, and then we got the 2 Yeti cards here. That's been pretty good. We'll go hit the stash after the reset and then go to the middle part of the map. It gets pretty intense up there. I think there's militaries. And are you on Kick? No. I might make a Kick account eventually. But no, I don't have an account there. I don't think too many people watch DayZ on Kick, but hey, it might be a good way to corner the market, you know? If the quality's the same, I don't know. I don't know what it's like on Kick. I've never watched any streams there, but it doesn't really matter to me who's what. Like, I don't care so much about the company, right? It just doesn't really matter to me. Kick sub is 95 to the creator. Yeah, it depends on a few things, but so if you stream exclusively on Kick, then you get a 95 split. But if you multi-stream, then I think it's a lot less. But it's shit and doesn't make sense. What, Kick? What, is it hard to use or something? It's funny how all these companies, it's a pretty easy thing to fix, like the UI and navigation stuff. As long as they have a decent layout, it should be pretty much the same, right? Alright guys, I'm just going to fill up my water. The server's resetting now. And yeah, let's see if we can continue. So we got to go to, like, it's like a bunker inside of a crater or like a mountain. And I don't even know what we have to get there. I think we have to get another card or something. Some other card. Oh yeah, the research. It's like a research laboratory card, so that'll be, should be interesting. I'll be right back. Okay, let's jump back in, shall we? Alright. So we head over to the stash, which is over here. And then we go straight up the mountain. Perfect. I almost feel like we should stash one of these cards somewhere else. Just in case we run into somebody on the way. I don't have anything to stash other than my cooking pot. I don't think I want to get rid of that. Yeah, whatever. It's easy enough to get those cards. I'll just go with them. We'll just go with it. Those guys we fought earlier are probably still sitting there, huh? Touching dinks. Keeping their buddies' gear for them, huh? You know, it's funny, I haven't heard a single heli crash. I haven't seen or heard a single heli crash. I remember when I used to play this map prior to this update, there was quite a few. So I must be getting unlucky. Seem to remember quite a few heli crashes over this way, but... And also there was no EBR storms tonight either. So it's just really a matter of luck. Love to get some more 22. I need some 22. I love this map when it's all sunny like this. The sky's a little bit, it's a little baby blue, but this map reminds me of Sakal, man. Which I like. Oh, I think I just heard a heli crash. Never mind. Wishful thinking. Let's go over here. Unknown cave. Sounds intriguing. I'd like to make a few more torches if I can. Just gotta get a few rags. Harry Potter glasses. There's some rags. Is that 22? Oh, nice. 30 rounds of 22. Sweet. Nice, so 4 rags, I can make 2 torches. I still need to fix up this armor, it's damaged. I haven't found anything for that yet. Come to think of it, I don't think I've seen a leather kit. Or really any epoxy either. Hard to come by. Gun cleaning kits, leather kits, epoxy. So I think that's where we ended up fighting those guys down here. Yeah, it's a shame we didn't get to bring that Tundra. I'd love to have a more powerful scoped gun. I need a heli crash to land right in front of me. Nice heli crash to land right in front of us with an SVD. Alright, we're not too far away now. SVD, a new vest, and a gun cleaning kit. Yeah, my vest is good. Maybe just a leather kit or epoxy even. But we were lucky enough to get a gun cleaning kit, which is, you know, hard to come by on this server. We tried Project Zomboid. I did play Project Zomboid, yeah. I sucked at it. It's you know, it's one of those games you gotta put some time in to learn. I've always wanted to learn it though, because it's got this like really in-depth survival to it, right? And yeah, I don't know. I try to get over the visuals of it because it has some amazing survival mechanics, but I always get hung up on the visuals, you know? Like, part of me wants to just be like, okay, I can play this, but part of me is like, I like shooter games, you know, first person for the most part. And it does take quite a bit of time to invest to get a decent grasp of it, so it's kind of hard for me. I just like end up losing interest pretty fast. But it's a really cool game, man. It's really, really amazing game, actually. Just hard to keep motivated to try it. I did try it once or twice for like 30 minutes. Just kept getting bit. Kept getting bit and dying. Okay, so we're gonna need to get some food, huh? We've got water, I've got a bit of food. We'll be alright for a while. We got the gas stove. Do some hunting if we need to. There's a few games that I want to try though. Who knows? Maybe I'll give Project Zomboid another try. But oh, speaking of heli crash, it's not like super close, but it's not super far away. Let's go have a look. I was just complaining about how we haven't seen any heli crashes, so I should probably go and check this. Risky business with these cards on us, though. I could bury my cooking pot, but my shovel's badly damaged as well, and I can't fix it with a sharpening stone. So I've got to be careful with how many times I use it. Okay, there she is. Damn, it's a big ass hill there too. Let's get down there, scope it out. Let's go have a look. So what do we want from this? SVD? Night vision? Ooh, fireworks. It's about to get sketchy. Come on. This heli better have some gear. Wait a minute. Oh. Are those eyeball things? Never mind. Oh, there's guns there. There's two guns there. I can't tell what that is. There's two crazy looking guns. AS Val or something? Can't tell. Oh boy. There's another heli crash. Double. All right. It's time to do this. Thing is, if there's a couple guns, I'm gonna have to drag them into the tree line. Dude, I'm gonna get blasted here, man. I'm going for it. I'm going. Giganto bag. Weird civilian clothes. Vicar. What was that other gun? Vicar without a magazine? Fuck. Of course. I'm risking my life for a freaking Vicar right now. Son of a bitch, dude. I don't see where that other gun is. Where's that other gun? Bison with a suppressor. God damn it, dude. You gotta be kidding me. A bison and a Vicar without a magazine, dude. Come on. Get the hell out of here. Absolutely scammed, man. That bison looked decked out, too. Looked like a damn suppressed M4 or something. Got the Timu version. Timu guns. Go ahead and give me some food, boys. Alright. Well, you can't win them all. There's a better gun right here. Damn, our boots are badly damaged too. We're gonna have to find some boots along the way. Okay. I've got this banana magazine. I don't know if I should hold on to all this. I should just strip this of ammo, I think. I'm being a bit of a hoarder right now, but that's okay. Yeah, so we have a stash over here. Right over this way. So I'm not far away. And then we can go to the hatch. Now the issue is my boots are badly damaged. So we're gonna have to find, maybe Survivor Camp would have boots. Lukoil Camp would be good too. That's not far. It's along the way. Chuck it in the grass. Oh, no. You don't want to be that kind of DayZ gamer. Come on, man. Oh, how you doing, Hunter? Let's see if we can find some boots in there. Forehand guard. Oh, night vision scope. Do you reckon we'll have an apocalypse soon? Someone else is here. Someone's close. They must be going for that heli crash. Yeah, they're definitely going for that crash. They're gonna see the dead zombies, they'll know I'm here. I think he's coming around. I think I hear him running around. Might end up coming in here. You can hear some zombies out there. I just want to play safe because I got the 2 cards on me, right? Don't need to go out here and get myself in trouble for no reason. Oh fuck, plate zombie. I think that plate's damaged too. Might be pristine though. Let's see if we can drag him away. So I heard his zombie aggro, but that guy evaded it, I think. But he might have heard my pistol shots, so. Yeah, I could get up on the hill and look down at that heli, but he's probably already gone. That was a close call. Yeah, I think we keep on keeping on. We've got to get some new boots. And get this stuff in the ground. Ooh! New shovel. I might have to triple carry that. It's because my mini shovel is almost... It's almost toast. Badly damaged, so... When is DayZ 2? Tomorrow, I think. Tomorrow, dude. You just have to keep it a secret between me and you. The devs don't want you to know. Sometimes it's weak. It's very hush-hush. I'm a little bit worried about these boots. I think we should be able to make it to at least our stash with these boots. I better use that torch soon. This map is so much fun. It's a great change of pace from Namalsk. Yes, it still gives you that a bit of that Namalsk feeling, but it's like a Namalsk mixed with Sakal, and I really like it too. It's been fun. Yeah, it's nice if you play a lot of Namalsk, you can get a little bit of a break, you know. So yeah, we gotta go to our stash. We've got cards, the hatch key card, 2 of them. So hopefully we can stash one, then try to go and use the hatch key. Just worried about these boots. I guess I could take these off and make foot wrappings if I really have to. I don't have any more 22. Or I do actually. I grab this fox. Oh. What should I get rid of here? I might get rid of this AK stuff. I might just keep one of the magazines, and maybe I keep that 40 round magazine. I might do a little fire here quick. I could use the torch, but I'm a little worried about the boots. Maybe I'll power through. Let's just power through this stash. It's not far now. Maybe we get lucky, we can find some boots along the way. Is there a mission for this map? Yeah. Yeah, so we gotta make a key. There's 3 parts to the key. Yeah, there's a bunch. There's like 8 or 9 different steps. So we've done a few of them. We killed some Yetis. We killed 2 Yetis and we got these hatch key cards from them. Basically, you gotta make a giant key. That takes 3 pieces. We have 1 piece of the key. And yeah, we're working towards like a chemical suit, and yeah, there's quite a few things that we need to do. And you gotta go to hell and fight demons and all kinds of stuff, man. Any Crimson today? Yeah, I'll probably play a little bit of Crimson tonight. I just want to get this stuff in the ground. We'll see how it goes. Maybe if I go to the hatch and stuff and we survive, I don't know. We'll see. If I can get some boots, I wouldn't mind pushing to the hatch, but badass map. Yeah, you gotta fight the demons, dude. You gotta go to hell and so last time we went to hell, I can't remember what happened. That was the last playtest. Yeah, I think we beat it last time, if I remember correctly. Or maybe we ended up dying in hell, I can't remember. There's a little camp up ahead. There's a lot of military containers up here, man. Like that might be the play, right? There's like 4 or 5 of them there. Maybe we should get up on that train track. I got a feeling I found boots in one of those, but risky though, huh? I'm finding good stuff in these containers though. All right. How are the nights on this map? Oh yeah, it's not as dark as Deer Isle, no. Not too bad. There we go. Gives us a little insurance there. I don't know if I like being up here though. This is sketchy. So easy to get spotted, man. Fuck. I'm just totally skylining. Yeah, you think so, Thorsten? Bit too much, yeah. It definitely gets dark. Nah, it's not too bad on this server. Need some boots, man. We are close now to our stash. Yeah, maybe I'll throw my torch down here. The handy old torch. I guess I could cook at the same time. Can you mount the night vision scope on the AUG? The western one, yeah. So there's two different night vision scopes. One's eastern, and one's western. So the western one would go on to the AUG, I believe. But the other one, it goes on like AKs, SVDs, Bison. I didn't actually pick up the night vision scope. This is a PSO6. No, that night vision scope is horrendous. I can't even hit the broadside of a barn with that thing. It's a bit of a meme scope, you know. It's cool looking though. Cool looking, but not very useful. You know. Okay. What's going on, Luke? I'm watching on YouTube. Oh yeah? Nice. Oh yeah. Man, it looks so cool here. They got the northern lights from the Molsk. Look how, like, it looks super cool with the moon. I got my gamma on right now, but the visuals on this map are fucking sweet. Like, if I turn the gamma off... Oh, it just went away. Shit. Like, this is a perfect nighttime. Yeah, it looks really good. No, it can get a little darker if it's overcast, but good amount of darkness when that moon's out. Oh. I thought you Finnish people weren't afraid of the dark, man. You guys live in the dark all the time, you know? It gets dark in Finland at like 2 p.m. in the winter. That's why they're all alcoholics. What is there to do? I don't know. Let's get drunk. I've got to work on my Finnish accent. What is there to do? That sounds Indian. Fuck. Yeah, the Finnish people are very, they're not animated. It's kind of like the Germans, you know, they're like very, how do I explain? Very dry, yeah, I like Finnish people. They're just like dry humor, fucking. I like that. I need to hear a Finnish accent. Let me Google that. Let's see if we can hear a Finnish accent so I can try to work on it here. Finnish accent.
Which English word is the hardest one to pronounce? Take your time.
Finnish accent.
Something through Timo's seat. Up in the ass of Timo.
What the fuck is this?
Yes, I watch highlights. Very good goalkeeper.
Very good.
It is useless to resist. Don't let yourself be destroyed as Obi-Wan did.
Great level. The rest millions of Greek. The young people of the world.
The young people. Fuck it, that's hard. Anyway. Yeah, the Norwegians. Good. They say like good or something. It's like good. Good. Yeah, the Finns definitely sound different than the Norwegians and the Swedes. We had a Finnish exchange student in high school. He was a great hockey player and a big drinker. Oh yeah, right. That's like Ismo. Alright guys, we're almost at our stash. Finally. That was pretty successful though. We killed a couple of Yetis. Good. Like, what's a good Finnish word to say?
I have to stop because it came some stone or something through Timo's seat. Up in the ass of Timo.
Up in the asshole of Timo.
Yes, I watch highlights. Very good goalkeeper.
Very good.
You are being
It almost sounds like Indian. Very good. Oh, very good. Okay, so I gotta get around this rock. It sounds, I know. I'm trying, man. I'm trying. Wait, where are you from, Luke? Are you Finnish? How many Finns do we have here? Is Ismo the only one? Polish. Oh, gotcha. What, do you live in Warsaw? Oh, you live in Tokyo. You're Polish, but you live in Tokyo. Where do you live in... oh, never mind. I was going to say, where do you live in Japan? You ever been to Okinawa? Yeah, I want to travel to Japan and go to like Okinawa and shit. Krakow, okay. Yeah, that's the other main big city in Poland, huh? Krakow. Interesting. Yeah, I want to go to Poland too. I was actually looking at countries that I could go to go and like travel and just live there for like 6 months or a year. And yeah, I might end up going somewhere for like a year. Because I can do the US for like 6 months. I could do the US for 6 months and then go somewhere else for 6 or a year. So I was thinking about doing that. saving up and then coming back and buying something here maybe eventually. Oh, your wife is from Okinawa. That's cool. Come to New Zealand? I would, man, but New Zealand's too much like Canada politically. Australia and New Zealand, like, I don't know how long I could stay in New Zealand. Like, could I go to New Zealand without any notice and just go there and stay there? Like, I doubt it, right? I want to go to New Zealand though, man. I really do. My dog dies in the next 10 years, I might move overseas for a bit. You should. I think for 3 months, yeah. Yeah, if I went to New Zealand, I'd want to stay there for at least 6. I was looking at like Georgia. Georgia would be pretty crazy. Tbilisi. That would be wild. I'd be able to learn how to speak Russian there. So I was thinking about that. Maybe going there. It'd be quite the change, but you can stay. I could stay in Georgia for a year, and it's cheap. It'd be cool, man. It'd be cool to see another part of the world. So I was thinking about it, maybe. Get a place in Tbilisi. Some decent internet. Shake it up, you know. Save a lot of money on food. If I don't have a wife by then, I'm going to Asia with a mission. Oh, passport bros, huh? I think you'd fit in well in Thailand, you know. Go to Pattaya. Get yourself a little lady boy, huh? But yeah, I could go down to like Texas for 6 months. Or wherever in the States, and then go somewhere like Georgia. Fuck, I don't know. Georgia would be crazy, dude. It'd be sick. It would be a lot different, but cool. I'd like to travel. Texas is where it's at. Yeah, it'd be cool to go. So I could stay there for 6 months. I'd like to drive down to Texas. Bring my truck down there. Just gotta tab out for 1 sec, guys. I gotta find a screenshot here. Okay, I'm close now. Real close. Your truck would be much respected here. Yeah. That'll be fun, man. Drive down through the States. Go hang out. I know a lot of people from Texas. Just through online. So that'd be cool. Go hang out there. Check it out. Got a truck you mobbing in an old turbo diesel coming. I'm dying of the cold here. Didn't I just get the heat buff? Oh, it must be cold. Cold event or something. I need to go around this water, I think. Dude, I am confused right now. A lake. Yeah, I think I gotta get around this water. What is this? Going on Lapaka? Love the King Ranch, yeah. Who makes the best pierogies? The Polish people, man. Isn't Poland known for the pierogies? So the stash is over here. It's close. That gas station known as Shell are selling hot dogs with Krakow sausage. I don't know, but that gas station known as Shell. You guys have Shell over there or what? Truly, where are you from? You Finnish? Hey man, I used to love the 7-Eleven hot dogs. Cheddar smoky. Nowadays, ST1. I'm from Finland. Nowadays, ST1. What does that mean? Ismo, translate. This guy's speaking Finnish, dude. He's throwing out Finnish slang like I should understand. Nowadays, ST1. What does that mean? Oh! Shell's known as ST1 in Finland? So you guys have the Timu shell over there, huh? Interesting. Did they sell liquor out of it or what? Someone's here, I think. Unless it's a zombie. Oh, is this a zombie, I think? Jesus Christ. These zombies scare the fucking piss out of me on the server. Because they don't aggro, like they don't make aggro noises, the custom ones. So it sounds like a player sneaking up on you every time, man. Holy cow. It's the third time tonight I've just been like, oh! Brace! Bastards. So they call it ST1. Wonder why. It's kind of weird. Yeah, we got Shell. Oh yeah. You got Buc-ee's down there, huh? Texas. Buc-ee's. Ooh, another magazine. Nice. Don't really know why I'm finding 5.56 magazines here, but I'll take it. There's military and hunting cabins on this server now for some reason. Makes it hard to predict where you're gonna get. Ooh, leather kit. Nice. Fix our boots. Finally. Any PvP today? Yeah. So I ran into a dude, I killed him. Went back to loot his body, got shot at. Got jumped by like a 2 or 3 man. I killed another guy. And then I was gonna kill another guy, but my gun jammed. So then we ran away. And then we ran into another 2 or 3 man on an island. I shot at them, but I missed. And I've got a bunch of valuable stuff. So it's actually been pretty action-packed today. Killed 2 Yetis. Yeah, I think this character has like 4 or 5 kills. It hasn't been too bad. We got a pretty cool fight earlier in. So I had the chance of getting like 5+ kills today, but just kind of trying to do this quest right now. So I'm sort of not trying to avoid PvP necessarily, but it's got to be the right circumstance, you know? Sounds like the character has 4 or 5 lives too. This character's been alive for a while, a couple days. Alright, let's get down to the stash here. Finally. I'm gonna have to deal with these wet boots. It is getting a little bit lighter out. Yeah, you can get frostbite. You just play it like Namalsk here. So there's EVRs even. EVR and the Namalsk mod is on this. So it plays like Namalsk, which is cool. Frozen food and Bucky's is always packed. Is it? Oh yeah. Bucky's. So there's that carnival that we hit up earlier. Oh, I'm good, James. I'm doing good, man. Alright guys, I'm just gonna hide my screen for a minute. I've got to unearth a stash here, boys. Might be a little difficult at night here, but let me attempt it. A super secret stash. What is the quest? You gotta go to hell and fight demons. No, I'm not kidding. It's got about 10 different steps. You gotta get a key, you gotta do a bunch of stuff, and it's like Constantine or some shit, you know? Keanu Reeves. You feel me? Oh, this is kind of hard to find right now, guys. I'm trying. Just one sec. Where are you at, you little bitch? Oh, I got it. Nice. Now it should let me dig this up. Unless it got bugged or something, or I have to cut down the tree, but I tried to dig it up as soon as I put it in, and it was giving me the prompt, so. Alright, let me make a torch here before I get frostbite on my toes. I'm hoping we can get in this stash, man. It might be a little bit bugged though. I think someone was telling me that the stashes on this server get bugged. I'm not sure if it was this one though. Okay, our boots are dry. That's good. Oh man, I hope this stash doesn't give me too many problems. Like I said, I tried to dig it up when I placed it. I think it worked, so it should give us the prompt. Again, I hope it's not bugged. Something's not. Oh boy. Fuck. I could make another stash. Oh, I wonder if this tree is... It's not even that close to the tree though. But this tree might be the issue. I might have to chop this tree down in order to get at it. So I don't think it's going to give me the... Oh. Oh. There it is. Nice. I was going to say, like, I'm pretty sure I tested it, so... Yeah, I remember that issue. It's just really tough to get the angle. So we got the key handle here. So what I'm going to do is put that there. I'll probably just bury this again, huh? Yeah, maybe someone will find it and then they'll give up. Like, this shit's fucking bugged. Okay, shovel's still good. Beauty. Excellent work. Okay, so I guess we got to go to the center of the map and go use this card, huh? We're not too far away from that. Hatch key. And then we get another key card from in there, I guess. I need some food, actually. Oh, we got 2 pieces of pie in there. Need 2 more pieces of the key and some sort of suit. What's going on, Wolfpack? What's up, dude? Just gonna grab a drink here, guys. Cover me for a minute. You guys want a drink? Yeah, who am I kidding? You guys don't get, you guys don't deserve a drink. Okay. Go for a Guinness. Guinness is the worst beer ever. That's just a fact. I mean, Guinness is like a breakfast. It's like chunks, got meat in it and shit. Only weird people drink Guinness. Quit drinking 3 years ago? Well, nobody likes a quitter. Right? Why does it feel like nighttime all of a sudden again? Isn't that weird? Alright, folks. It's time to go to the containment hatch, alright? I need to get some food along the way though, huh? Just got through a run on Livonia. Pretty sure the dude I ran with died. Pretty silently too. He went by blue. Was he Australian? That's what Australians call redheads. Let's ride. This is a party hard. I had a good run. Jesus Christ. This guy speaks like he's 80 years old. Yeah, man. Okay, we need to get some food along the way. I'm gonna have to do some hunting, I guess, like... Maybe we can find some food over here. There's a well as well. That might be the best bet. He wasn't Australian? Oh yeah. What server are you playing on? Official or community server? $40 close enough. Oh shit. This guy's not following the new chat rules. I'm trying to get the demographic down, man. Twitch is telling me that the people that watch the channel are primarily 25 to 35. And listen, man. Well, from a business perspective, you know, it's a good thing. But we need to get some 6-7s in the chat, you know? I gotta be hip to those 18 to 25s. You gotta drink more coffee or something, huh? Gotta get hype. Too many of you guys are old fucking geezers, man. But at least you have some money, you know? It's a problem with like the 18 to 25 range. These guys are broke. I need the Zoomer audience, yeah. We have money, but it's for the family, yeah. See, I need to get like... We need the single demographic, you know? Single, rich, stupid. 26, nice, James, yeah. It's tough. I'd be 41 and shit. Yeah. Okay, so what am I doing? I'm trying to kill zombies to get food, huh? Damn, this gun's looking beat up. Scrolling in 1985 made me feel old. Listen, man. The best way to look at it, I think, is that you got to live through more and you got to experience more. Like if you grew up in the 90s, I think it was a really good time to grow up. Because you still weren't, like, we weren't in the full-on internet age, obviously. So we still got to grow up and live our lives in a normal way-ish. We got to experience life that way. And then we got to see the changes over time. I mean, there's not a lot of great things about modern times. You know what I mean? These kids don't understand what it was like. Growing up in the 90s and the 2000s. It was a whole different ball game. We actually went outside and we played every day, you know? Didn't have no cell phones. It was a glorious time. Now, there's amazing things about having all the technology, don't get me wrong. I think that's a good way of looking at it, you know? I feel bad for some of these kids these days. They don't know nothing. They don't even have a choice. COVID came around, they're trying to develop. Then COVID comes around. They're chronically online. They were raised by a fucking tablet. It's like shit. It's not good, man. So yeah, we have a lot of advantages, I think, for dealing with the modern world. You know, it depends on where you grew up and all that other shit, but... Yeah, the street lights. Yep. Very true. You know what? We love being outside too. I lived in Canada, man. Like minus 20, minus 30, playing hockey outside. We loved that shit. Nobody complained. We barely had any fucking clothes. We just did it. That's why the kids these days, they make me fucking sick. Complaining about shit. Yeah, we were forced to come inside. Now it's the opposite, right? I mean, I like to go hiking and do stuff, and obviously I'm streaming, so it's, you know, it's a bit hypocritical, I guess, but it's just not the same thing. Back in the day, kids were just outside, man. They were just outside. They had to be. Everybody was on bikes. Like, I don't see kids around anymore. You know what I mean? Everyone just stays inside. It's weird. It's fucking weird. Like, back in the day, parks would be filled with kids. People would be doing shit. I don't know. It's just not the same. Yeah, I've been drinking from hoses, man. Oh yeah, I drank from hoses. Help my immune system. When I see a kid on a bike now, it's an electric bike, dude, it drives me insane. People come in here all the time. They're like, I got a new e-bike. And they're like, why are you mad? Like, it defeats the purpose of having a bike in the first place. A fucking e-bike. What's next? You got a Tesla? Anyway. And it's always funny to be, you know, that guy that's like, oh, back in my day. So I get it, but you know, what can you do? I kind of feel like swapping over to this jacket. It does have less space though. I remember going to school in 4 feet of snow. Yeah, it had to be real snowstorm in order for us to get a snow day in Canada. It happened though. Wheelers and bikes, wandering around in the woods. Definitely. I need this electronic repair kit. Think the world owes them everything? Yeah. Yeah, it's going to be interesting in the future, I'll tell you that. We're in for interesting times. You ever read No Country for Old Men? No, I didn't read the book. I've seen the movie a bunch of times though. I don't know what I want to drop here. I'm gonna get rid of this fucking AK stuff. Just realized I have another magazine, so I just use that. $76239. Teslas are useful for the other drivers. You can pull a quick lane change in front of them without worrying about being rear-ended. I don't trust any of that shit. Okay, I'm gonna need to get some food. The majority of the food has come from zombies. Yeah, I don't really have any problem with Teslas, but there's always just a certain type of person that drives a Tesla, for the most part. I saw a Cybertruck towing a trailer yesterday. Thought that was funny. It was like a Cybertruck with a bunch of I think it was quads on the back or something. And I remember seeing a stress test of the Cybertruck towing capability. And I think the whole like rear end fell off. They probably fixed that, but I don't know if you guys saw that. I think it was like Whistling Diesel. They did like some extreme test on it and just ripped the whole fucking back end off. The thing is, man, with those vehicles, you can't really work on them either. They're designed in such a way where they're very much dependent on the manufacturer. So that's why I got an older truck now. I feel more self-sufficient with that. Anything that I can do to become more self-sufficient and less reliant on companies and the government, and that's better, you know. That's what I want to strive for. And the thing is with Tesla, I mean, it breaks down. I don't even think you can work on it. You know, good luck, right? The tow hitch is held on by glue, but it's really strong. It's like Gorilla Glue. Scientific test, that's right. His scientific test, aka driving off a cliff. Oh yeah, no, Teslas are fast as shit. And they're scary, man. I almost got ran over. I remember when Teslas first came out. I was in Vancouver. And someone ran a like a yellow red light, whatever. I think. I don't know what happened actually. Anyway, I almost got ran over by one. They barely make any noise. That's what I'm saying. They can be going really fast, and they can accelerate so fucking fast. Like you know, with a regular, like a vehicle that is that fast would be like a hypercar. You know, it'd be loud as shit. You'd hear it long before you see it. The Teslas are like opposite, man. Kind of scary fast. Wish they made trucks like yours still nowadays. Well, that's the thing. I mean, it is nice to be able to look at a truck and just the way that my mind works is like if I own something, I want to understand how it operates because it gives you peace of mind when you get into a vehicle and you go, okay, I know how the brakes work. I know how this functions. I know what this does. You know what I'm saying? As opposed to being that person that's like, I got a vehicle. I don't know. I don't know anything. I just got a Tesla and I bring it to the dealership. You see how like you're not self-sufficient at all. And like modern people are very much that way. They don't know anything about nothing. They just have a phone. It does everything for them. They barely think. You know what I'm saying? Like I'm trying to fight against that sort of convenience. And it sounds counterintuitive to some people. They're like, well, why would you want that? It's like, it makes me feel alive. I actually have to think about things, and the way that my mind works, I like to know, okay, there's the fucking brake lines. If something goes out, I can fix it with my hands. Like, and then I bleed the brakes, and then I do this and that. It's so simplistic, and it's rugged, and it looks cool. You know what I'm saying? So it's like, yeah, it's loud and obnoxious a little bit, but hey, it makes me feel alive. I'm trying to do that. I'm trying to do that with everything in my life. That's kind of why I want to go somewhere and like travel a bit and just go for like a year and just get out of my comfort zone because my life is so streamlined now. It's fucking, I just want to get away from my phone. Fuck, you know. It's crazy. Crazy world. I'm fighting against the conveniences. There's too much fucking convenience in this life, man. I tell you. At least in like the Western world. It's not good for you, man. Everything's too convenient. People don't realize that. They think that everything is, you know, it's good to have some convenience, don't get me wrong, but it actually becomes a negative thing over time. People just don't realize that. I was homeless in my 20s. It was DayZ IRL. But you probably learned a lot that, you know. You know how rugged some of those homeless people are? You know how resilient those people are? It goes to show you that everybody has the potential to... It's interesting, right? Because if you lived a really lavish, privileged life your whole existence, then you're probably like weakened by it. In a lot of ways. And then you see like some homeless person, he's just sleeping outside. It's interesting how adaptable we are, you know. Yeah, I watched some YouTube guys. There's this guy Greg Ovens. He was on the show alone. He has a YouTube channel. I don't even think he has a house. He just like roams around and does YouTube videos. And does like survival videos. So he'll do like 2 days outside. Surviving, catching cooks and stuff like that. And it's just, it seems like, you know, it's not an easy way to live, but for some of us, it's kind of like what everybody's after in the long run. I feel like I'm getting sick of the convenience a lot of times. It's like over convenience. It's interesting to think about. Alright, where the hell am I gonna get food here? I might have to go fishing actually. I don't want to go just up into the middle here where I need to. Without food. Could go to one of these castles over here. Unknown cave. I'm gonna starve by the time I get there though. There's an industrial. Let's go kill some zombies. I'll probably get some food from them. Humans are like cockroaches. He does have a house. Watch him pick his fishing gear and stuff. Oh, does he have a house now? Yeah, I think I watched an older episode where he was talking about like not having. He's very like minimalist, is what I'm trying to say. I haven't like I don't keep up with it that much, but maybe by now he does want to have one. But just not the type of person to buy some big house that he doesn't need, right? Like a lot of people end up buying things that they don't necessarily really need, right? Just to fit in with society. Or like people that still think that having this big house and like this crazy mortgage, and people in Canada are so dumb that they buy houses that are just ridiculously overpriced as like some sort of status symbol, but they live a shitty life. And you know what I mean? Like they buy these expensive cars. They don't know how to fix anything. They don't know how to do anything for themselves. And they get into these big mortgages just to fit in with some society. You know, it's like to play a role in society. That's their role. Their role is to be enslaved by their own mortgage for some sort of like superiority complex that doesn't even exist. Crazy. You get caught up in that shit in life, big time. Thinking that all that stuff matters. Like, sure, it's nice to have a house, but the insistence on the latest stuff, and I mean, some of you guys have Androids, man. Like, at least get an iPhone. Been telling you guys this. Hey. You know where I need to go is that major city. There's a big city over there with tons of food in it. Oh. Is it more expensive to buy materials to build a house? Everything here is expensive. I think the material stuff has gone up like double since COVID or more, depending on the material. So it's really like, I think it was expensive before, and now it's just like astronomical. I want to buy land and build on it, but where do you live? Outside of Vancouver. Men need to be tested to thrive. Cushy life makes us all soft. 100%. Oh yeah. Definitely. Testosterone's down in the gutter. Men are like, oh, I'm unhappy. Yeah, no shit. You go to work. You come back home. You're annoyed. You drink beer. You sit there. And then you repeat. For like 20 or 30 years. And you're like, oh, I'm going to retire soon. My life's going to be better then. And then by the time you retire, you're like shitty health. Haven't taken care of yourself. It's like, what kind of life is that, man? You just lead to the end of... You see what I'm saying? Like, I think a lot of people fall into the trap. I can't wait till I retire. And then what are you going to do? Your only purpose in life is to be a vessel for making profit for somebody else. I've seen it time and time again. It's kind of like sad, really. And so why would your body produce hormones correctly, and why would you feel in a good state with like endorphins and whatnot if you're just being, you just have this mundane existence? It makes sense why things are the way they are if you think about it, right? Logically. You know what I'm saying? So in a world of convenience, you almost got to fight for inconvenience. It seems counterintuitive, but... And of course, if you say something like that, then people are offended. Because they know it's true deep down, I think. gas prices rising there too? I think so, but I was telling people this earlier. And I mean this. Never once in my life have I paid attention to gas prices. I don't, you know what I mean? I know people that live their life around gas prices. They're like, oh, the gas price went up. Whenever I need fuel, I pull into the station and I fill up and that's it. I don't know. That's how I look at it. I don't pay attention to any of that shit because at the end of the day, you're still going to have to pay. You know what I mean? There's nothing you can do to change that. So I think it's just irrelevant. I mean, people like to be pissed off about things, right? Sure, I'd like to have gas prices that were cheaper, but especially here in Canada, we got all these resources, man. We're like top 5 in the world for natural resources. Or like top 5 for oil for sure. So think about that one. It's a hard pill to swallow. We're so fucking jammed up with bureaucrats and shit. We can't do anything here. It's ridiculous. It's sickening, really, when you think about it. Western provinces have a lot of oil. Well, now you know why Alberta's trying to split from Canada then, huh? Starts to make a bit of sense, doesn't it? I fell on my ass recently, reading about immigration in Canada. You fell on your ass? There's another guy that builds cabins. Oh yeah, that's cool. There's a bunch of guys actually. There's another guy, fuck, what's his name? Yeah, there's quite a few of those channels. Gotta do a little more attention to how much. Oh yeah, I personally don't pay attention to it at all. It's not like a bad thing if you do. I'm just saying, on a personal level, I just find it's funny. It's weird. I never pay attention to the prices ever. I've filled up so many times. Yeah, we were talking about the moon map earlier. It looks cool, man. I'm excited. Apparently, this is what I heard. So there's a new map. It's like it's based on the moon. So we get to go to the moon for the first time ever. And the guys that made it, apparently they made some like other game on Steam. This is what I heard. So you get to download the other game on Steam and it's like a prequel game for the DayZ map. I don't know if that's true, but Sean James, I think the guy's called. Yeah, there's this guy that's like, fuck, what's his channel called? It's like Cabin Creek Outdoors or something. I think he's in BC, where I live. And he went out, he bought some land for like 30K or something. Quit his job. And built some cabins out there. I think he's still going too. He's done well on YouTube. He's got like Starlink. A Starlink set up and shit. Seems very happy. I saw a truck that runs off a wood furnace on the back. Wait till I tell you there was a guy that had a vehicle that ran on water. Isn't there a guy that had a vehicle that ran on water and then they killed his ass? They're like, wrong. Got rid of him. Yeah. What was his name? It's like, guys, I found a new way. Ugh. You didn't find nothing. Yeah, they killed him. Yeah, what was that guy's name? What's the story behind that? I don't really know too much about that. But as long as you don't try to market it. Yeah, exactly. You gotta keep it secret. Keep it safe, like the ring. Alright. Yeah, someone was telling me I could run my Cummins turbo diesel on like canola oil or some shit. I saw some guy, I think he's Russian or something, and he's on YouTube. I wish I knew his name. Fucking hilarious, man, this guy. They do like the most ridiculous shit with vehicles. They were making their own fuel. I'm thinking and they're running it in some sort of diesel. Holy shit. Okay, yeah, this city here is full of food, by the way. Let's just go through here and we'll get food. It's like hundreds of vehicles here. But yeah, it's still funny to me that this 5.9 Cummins is the most fuel efficient vehicle I've ever had. I've had a lot of vehicles. Most of them have been like performance vehicles. It's shocking to me how well the thing is good on fuel. Like, it just doesn't rev though, you know what I mean? Like, it doesn't. It goes up to like 3,000 RPM tops, but I'm always shifting at like 1,500, 2,000 or whatever. So I guess it kind of makes sense. What year? It's a 91.5. Oh, there's some food. Crab meat. I helped shut down a Montecito facility for a day and they went into hiding for years. My old SS in 6th gear got like 31 miles per gallon. Did it? Yeah. I'm not quite at the scientific testing mark where I'm actually looking at the fuel. See, the gauge goes to the empty when it's full. You fill it up full and then the gauge doesn't read for a little while. My speedometer doesn't work. Speedometers are overrated anyways. I can tell how fast I'm going depending on the gear, right? But, yeah, I don't have speedo. The gauges are a little wonky. But I can fix that. Ooh, cereal, nice. The old cars are just better, I know. I'm so happy I bought it, man. I sold my 2021 ZR2 and I like that truck, but miles? It's like 290,000 kilometers. So I don't know what that is in miles. The engine itself, like the truck is in very good shape. So what's 290,000 kilometers in miles? It's very hard to find these old Dodges that aren't rusted out though. That's the most important thing. Rust on the frame and stuff. The miles, as long as it's been taken care of, they'll run for a long time. So I'm not too worried about that. It's in really good shape. They're really hard to find in the good shape though. And the ones that are mint are like fucking 35,000. So Rhino lined the body. Yeah, it's got a lot of work done to it already. I want to coat. I'm gonna coat the under carriage. I'm gonna grind down some of the surface rust. There's no like penetrative rust on the frame or anything, which is very hard to find. So eventually I'm just going to clean it all up underneath there and like do the diff covers and make it look all nice, you know, seal it all up, because it's you know, it looks kind of rough down there, but I like it right now. It's got like rust on the body, nothing crazy, but like enough. It's like a patina. It's like it's got character, you know what I'm saying? And it's something nice about driving a truck like that where I don't give a fuck. Like, it's got this retro paint job. It's blue, silver with like a pink stripe on it. It sounds ridiculous, but it looks sick. It's super retro, man. I like it actually a lot. And people that know trucks are always like, "Hey man, nice fucking truck." I always see other Cummins turbo diesel guys and Shizo, what's up, dude? Appreciate it, man. Yeah, and it's nice to just, it's got a bench seat with a cover on it. But it's been well taken care of, and it's got a lot of mods on it already. So crossover steering, Borgson steering shaft. So one of the biggest issues with those first gen Dodges is like the steering feel sucks. You know what I'm saying? Like you're turning the wheel, but nothing's happening. The guy didn't even tell me about the crossover steering and all that. The guy who sold it to me, like it's got a 6-inch suspension lift. It's got the crossover steering, brand new steering box, all aftermarket stuff. It turns on a dime. Like the turning radius is insane. There's no slop in the wheel. That's huge. I mean, the engine's well taken care of. It's got a brand new pump on the engine, which is a couple grand. It's all taken care of. It runs great. But it's got all the gauges and stuff. Exhaust, boost, tranny, temp. The dash doesn't even have any cracks in it. It's in solid shape. But I really want to like clean it all up, you know. Get the engine bay all sorted out. Fix any leaks. Like it needs a couple gaskets here and there. And like I said, I want to get underneath, replace the brake lines, maybe do like a stainless steel. Service the diff. Maybe do some U-joints and shit and then just seal it all up. Make it all presentable underneath. I want to turn it into like an overlanding rig. Like a hunting overlanding. No, obviously I'm not going to do any like crazy off-roading with it. It's very capable truck though, I'm sure. But like an overlanding, like apocalypse hunting rig, you know what I mean? I've seen them. There was a guy that lives in one and he parks it outside of my apartment building. And that's the first one that I saw in real life that I can remember. And I was like, damn, this body style's sick. It's all like boxy, kind of aggressive looking. It looks so much better than most modern trucks. It really does. The funny thing is, it's not as wide. You think it would be like gigantic. It's 8-foot bed, so it's long. But it's also, the box is tiny inside. The box is 8 feet. It's all lined box. It's got like a rhino liner in it. Some other shit. It's got a toolbox and a custom headache rack and all this shit. But the cab itself is tiny. So you can get like an extended cab, which is nice. That's the one that I wanted. And they come with like a captain's chair. But I've got fucking bench seats. And surprisingly, the bench seat hasn't hurt my back yet. But I'm thinking about converting those to buckets eventually. Getting rid of the bench seat, but yeah, it's classic, man. I've been liking it, man. It's great. And I got the old Mercedes-Benz. I got a 99 Benz E320 4MATIC that I drive every now and then. Like if I'm just, you know, quickly got to go somewhere around town and I don't want to like warm the diesel up and shit, I'll just jump in the Mercedes and cruise around in that. It's fucking comfy as shit, dude. The 99 Mercedes, this thing was like super exclusive, you know, rich ass lawyer car back in the day. The leather in it is incredible. I don't know if you guys have sat in an old Benz that's like high end. Fuck, they're nice, man. It's so comfy. It rides like you can't even feel the road. Like it's so to have the two extremes, you know, the manual Cummins, which is actually very smooth to drive because I come from driving a fucking concrete truck. I drove concrete trucks for like 5-6 years. I drove an old International when I first started. It's like a 9-speed transmission. Dude, I'm telling you. You drive one of those, coming to drive the Cummins is like super silky smooth. So I'm used to rough rides. But surprisingly, the Cummins is like super comfortable, but it's probably just me because I'm used to driving a fucking... Trust me, guys. You drive an old International truck, concrete truck that's been used for like 10 or 15 years in the concrete industry, holy shit. Buckle up. You're gonna fucking hit your head on the roof, like... You better not miss any shifts, I'll tell you that. Driving fully loaded up a hill in an old concrete truck. You miss your shift, you're fucked. Synchronized transmission. I don't use the clutch. You just float the gears. That was a fun time. And then I started driving the Peterbilts, brand new Peterbilt concrete truck, automatic. It's like driving a fucking limousine compared to those old Internationals. Need a girlfriend on the bench seat? No. It's the last thing I need. You should get a new truck. I'm trying to shift. That's the last thing I need, man. Oh, you gotta get a wife. I'm good for now, guys. I hate to say it, man. I'm good. It's very peaceful these days. Happy wife, happy life. I think I'm good on that, at least for a few years. Listen, guys, I'm gonna marry a robot, okay? I've decided that the AI girlfriend robot is gonna be the pinnacle. Right? They're gonna cook amazing, clean amazing. They're gonna have a good sense of humor because you can just download it, right? Think about it. How can you defeat the AI girlfriend bot? You can't. It's inevitable. So all you guys that are fighting technology, like Skin, you say you're gonna go to the Philippines and shit. Just wait, man. Give it 5-10 years. Elon said, he sent me a message. He said, look, the AI girlfriend bots are coming in hot. And I said, good. So I don't have to, I don't gotta go anywhere. It'll be perfect. You ever watch Ex Machina? Well, you date iOS, of course. You kidding me? Fucking Android. Dude, I got an iPhone tattoo on my neck. Are you kidding me? NVIDIA is her name. Exactly. You think the graphics card will be expensive though, boy. Let me tell you something. NVIDIA is going to be fucking 100 grand minimum. That's base model. I'm at peace. Hey, man. I've realized that some dudes, they need, I don't know what it is. It's like they need people around or something. I think a lot of guys are under societal pressures too, right? It's like, oh, you gotta have this and you gotta have that. I don't know about that, guys. Still cheaper than a real wife, right? And hey, like if you're happily married, good for you. But I tell you, the future's gonna be interesting, boys. I tell you that. Just buy a rubber doll? I'll look into it. That sounds like the Temu version, huh? I'll look into it. Yeah, but the future, man, I don't know. We shall see, boys. If you think about it, I mean, no one's having, not a lot of people having kids these days, right? In all these developed countries. So what do you think is going to happen in the future? Think about it. Everything's going towards AI, right? Nobody's having kids. Japan, fucking Korea, Canada, even the US. You think it's going to turn around and everyone's going to start having kids again? You guys wait, man. 30, 40 years down the line, even 20 years. What's the world going to look like? You think it's going to be Sweet Home Alabama like the fucking 1950s? Everyone's going to be, or the nuclear family? Like, that's not the way the world's going, man. I hate to break it to you. It's all going to be AI. It's going to be robots. It's going to be all that shit. It's going to be Blade Runner 101. So we'll see. There's no stopping it either. The first legitimate in-home human-like robots will be marketed towards elderly. Oh, yeah, they already are, man. 30 years of me tormenting her. She honestly believed that I'd grow up. Go figure. Hey. We're in the worst cyberpunk timeline. Well, I don't know, man. Yeah, it is what it is. It doesn't matter. It's not gonna stop. It's not gonna change. You just have to adapt to it. But yeah, what do human beings think, that we're just gonna stay the same? Everyone's gonna, we're gonna go to work and blah blah blah. No, things are changing, man. It's dynamic. It's a dynamic time. And your kids, if you're having kids, I mean, their generation might see legitimate different planets and stuff. It's gonna be crazy, man. I'm telling you. The world is going to be a much different place in even like 25, 50 years. You're going to have a generation of humans that are basically integrated with technology 100%. I mean, we already are to a certain extent, right? So what's that going to look like? You think people are going to be having kids? You think that these big corporations want... they'll just replace people with robots and AI. There's not going to be that many jobs left. The jobs are already starting to go. Normal everyday jobs. So what happens, right? If no one's having kids to replace the people, the slaves, the modern day slaves, they're just going to have robots to take their place. And to be honest, it's probably more effective for them. The higher ups, they all got their bunkers and shit in Hawaii. None of us will ever own it. That's right. We're going to be subscribed though. Unless we discover warp drive tech. Oh, the warp drive tech is actually hidden under the pyramids, but we're not allowed to know that yet. Listen, man, there's a lot of shit that we don't know. For sure. Yeah, you really want to get tripped out about the future, go watch the video on Metal Gear Solid 2. They were talking about this in like 2001, man. Talking about AI and how it's going to take over. It's crazy. If you want to watch a cool video, go watch a little essay on Metal Gear Solid 2. Metal Gear Solid has been one of the most amazing... Like, you want to talk about games with good stories and shit. Metal Gear Solid has some of the most, like, the craziest stories that are so relevant. It's wild, man. The problem is, well, not the problem, but the thing is, a lot of times it's showcasing the US as the negative influence in the world. Whereas typically games, especially in Western media, the US is always the, the hero, right? Like Russia is always the villain and the US is always the hero, but not so much in Metal Gear. Like, it's amazing. Fucking amazing, man. I'm telling you. Just go and watch a video if you're interested in that topic. It's Metal Gear Solid 2, and it's basically when the AI is like... I think it's near the end of the game. The AI is basically just telling the character like he ain't shit. It's fucking crazy, man. It's Half-Life is good too. Yeah. See, we don't get games that make you think like that anymore. So when people complain about Crimson Desert not having a good story, it's like games haven't had good story for a long time. Like a real story that makes you think. You tried No Man's Sky before? No Man's Sky? What, the Temu Star Citizen? Get the fuck out of here. No Man's Sky, there's 10 jillion galaxies. And it was broken as fuck when we really... Yeah, I've heard it's gotten a lot better. No, I've never played No Man's Sky. I don't like the aesthetic. Oh, it's a paper map. Bro. I think he added this map because I was talking about this. I swear, man. I'm pretty sure there was no maps. He was in the stream yesterday or the day before. We were talking about maps. I was like, dude. Oh, son of a bitch. So it's the same thing anyway. Okay. So now all it needs to do is make sure that we can't see the map by pressing M. So I'm pressing M right now. Dude. Red needs to go big balls and just have maps. And that's it. No map pressing M. You see what I'm saying? You have to actually find the map in order to do it. Because it seems kind of pointless to have this map if you can just press M anyways. How long does your diesel last you? Even DayZ streamers will be robots? 100%. Imagine the AI streamers. I mean, a lot of streamers are fucking robots already, guys. Let's be real. Let's be real. Hey guys. Hope you guys are doing good. We're gonna be playing some DayZ tonight. I'm telling someone to go to hell. Yeah. You go to hell. Where is that? It's the bottom right of the map. They're always ahead of the curve, but they're coming too predictable. What do you mean? Doesn't Elon want to put an Optimus up against gamers? What do you mean? Elon doesn't give a fuck. He's just talking shit. Elon's like, fuck it, do it. Whatever. A lot of space engine tech is cool. Yeah, SpaceX is amazing. Look at what they do, man. I don't know, guys. I don't know. It's crazy out there, boys. I don't know what to say. I don't know what to say, man. Buckle up. Yeah, SpaceX has been doing some crazy shit. They got like Starbase Texas, right? There's a fucking... He's building like a little mini city, dude. I'm pretty sure it's called like Starbase Texas. I want to go there, man. Yo, Elon, let me stream from Starbase. I'm pretty sure it's like a little town now, right? They call it like Starbase Texas. I wonder where that is. I guess it's somewhere by the coast, huh? Corpus Christi or some shit? Technically, it's yeah, exactly. It's cool. Don't live far from SpaceX? Oh, that's cool. You live in Corpus, so do you? I heard it's pretty nice there. Isn't it pretty nice there? Isn't it like a vacation place? Corpus Christi? Deep South, Texas. Jensen wants to send a robot to deep space and then upload his consciousness to it before he dies. Well, that's the thing, man. What do you think all these elites are doing, guys? You don't think they're dabbling in ways to extend their life? I mean, what do you think Epstein and all those guys are doing? Eugenics, dude. pretty obvious. If you got that kind of wealth and that kind of power, you don't want to die. You don't want to... Eventually, that's what it's going to be, right? You don't think they're working on that shit? Of course they are. There's a lot of stuff that they're doing with like stem cells and all this kind of crazy shit. I mean, eventually we're going to try to upload our consciousness to something. It's going to be like altered carbon, right? Now, whether or not we can do that. They have a lot of cement trucks doing work. You mean concrete trucks? Putin hot mic'd with Z saying they can provide organs to extend life. Yeah, fuck yeah. It's not a secret. Rich guy corpses in freezers waiting for the day. Now you gotta look into the clones and shit, right? Like, what about the Biden clone? What about the Jim Carrey clone, you know? Starts making you think. And then there's like really advanced masks and stuff. It's crazy. They've been trying to clone shit, guys. 100%. Now, whether or not they've been successful. Who are we to challenge nature? Life finds a way. Who are we to challenge nature? Tom Brady successfully cloned his dog. Is that right? It doesn't surprise me. Now think of what they're doing in China, dude. No restrictions. Okay, what are we doing here? I got a bit of food on me. Should probably grab some water before we go up there, huh? Duka, this is Siberia. This map's called Siberia. So we need to head up here. Dolly sheep was 1996. Can't convince me they don't have people out there already. Like clones and what? Yeah, the genetically identical stuff is pretty crazy, huh? I heard a lot about genetic... Would that be fall under eugenics? Like, I don't even really know what that term technically means. What does eugenics actually mean? Let me Google that. I need an actual definition. Largely discredited, unethical set of beliefs and practices aimed at improvising the genetic quality of human population. Eugenics is a largely discredited, unethical set of beliefs. Shut the fuck up, AI. Shut the fuck up. Who told you to say that? Largely, the first thing it says, like, I want to know what eugenics is. I don't want your opinion on it. You see how AI is so fucking skewed a lot of times. People are so dumb they don't understand that too. Eugenics is a largely discredited. That's the very fucking first thing it says. So it's not giving you the information in a matter of fact, like eugenics is this. It's telling you how to think. Isn't that crazy? I don't think people realize that. Eugenics is a largely discredited. Of course, it's discredited. So right away, it's giving you the signal that, like, you don't think these people are dabbling in it? And the governments and stuff? Come on, man. The governments have been giving people... I mean, look at MK Ultra and all that shit. Yeah, it's real. They've been doing tests on people and all that kind of shit for years, forever, man. Stupid people shouldn't have kids. Well, I hate to break it to you, but some of the lowest IQ populations have the most kids. And that's mathematical. That's proven. China had a scientist that used CRISPR to make genetically edited babies. It doesn't surprise me. Yeah, they have a lot less restrictions there, like. But also in the West, we like to have the feeling that we have these restrictions, right? It's like, oh, we have standards and we have this. You guys got to realize that these standards are mostly just like they have standards and they have all this stuff, but the standards don't apply to the upper echelons. Same as the law, right? It's pretty clear, right? I mean, just look at the Epstein stuff, right? You think the law is for you and me. The law has never been for, the rich so much as it, you see what I'm trying to say. These people don't fuck around with such trivial things. Humanity's not ready for this crap. Some of us are, I would say. If you're not even open to discuss this stuff, we're just having a fun conversation, right? I mean, some people don't even want to talk about it, but the printing press turned the world around, but the internet AI is too much. Yeah, man. The internet is like Pandora's box. It's the sharpest double-edged sword, dude. Yeah, I feel like they fucked up by allowing the internet, the powers that be, right? Whatever that means. It's way too much information, and it also made corruption and greed and all that stuff way easier to find out. I think the powers that be, I mean, these are the people that want to censor your online experience. They want to curate it in such a way. That's why you see a lot of people, censored on YouTube and these platforms. It's very counterproductive for a lot of people. I mean, they make a shitload of money through the internet, obviously, but it's like yin and yang, right? Rich folks don't care. Yeah, I mean, when you're that rich. I'll give you a good example of that. Jeff Bezos. Or it's either Bill Gates or Jeff Bezos. I believe he has some property. I think it's somewhere in California. I believe. Maybe one of these cities like LA or whatever. San Francisco. And he has this giant property, okay? It's a world famous giant property. And he has hedges that are like some ridiculous height. So you and me would have to follow the, bylaws and what have you. So like, let's say you have a property, you have a hedge that goes around it. It can be 6 feet tall. I think it's Bill Gates or it's Jeff Bezos. It might be Jeff Bezos, I think. And he has this legendary hedge. It's like 25 fucking feet tall. Or like 20 or 30 feet tall. Right? And the fine is like, I don't know, 1,000 a day or 5,000 a day or a month or something like that. I don't know what the exact number is. It's something like 1,000 a month or 5,000 a month or something like that. So the city is fining him, but it doesn't matter because he just pays it, right? You see what I'm saying? Like it's just, anyway. I need to get the actual, let me get the actual numbers on that. And that's just like the tip of the iceberg, man. Imagine what they're doing. We can always just go build a cabin and escape the rat race. I guess, but there's something to that, going out and just escaping and doing whatever. But personally, I want to be engaged in it. Give yourself some purpose. It's not like you or I are going to do anything about it, but it doesn't hurt to try. But the whole like dream of going out and living in a cabin's pretty what's that guy, Dick Pernicky, up in Alaska? Goes out there in his 50s and lives till his like 85, building cabins and shit. Like, if you don't want to go and live out in a cabin, a lot of people don't, but Jeff Bezos hedges. Okay, here we go. Jeff Bezos has one of the highest, tallest fences in America, which is illegal. He pays fines every month. Holy fuck, dude. This hedge is huge. So it's $1,000 a month for the fine for his hedges. Drop in the bucket. 1,000 a month, yeah. My dream car is a 1967 Camaro. I was friends with a guy in junior high school. His first vehicle was a Camaro like that. Like mint condition. He got it from his dad. Imagine having that in junior high. You have to be very good health to live alone in a cabin in the woods. Yeah, for sure. But I mean, you'd be surprised. Like, I feel like if you ate a certain diet, lived an active lifestyle, a lot of people would lose a lot of the chronic illnesses that they have. Like, that's what people don't realize, right? There's so many people that are very, they're ill and it's because of their lifestyle. Sitting around a lot, not very much exercise. Like, if you live out there in a cabin, by necessity, you're going to be working all the time, right? Active, moving around a lot, not sitting around, not eating garbage food as much, if at all. So if you change your diet and you're working, working all the time, it's amazing what you can do for your health. Right? But everyone's so propped up on like prescriptions and a lot of bullshit that a lot of folks have permanent damage. Oh yeah. Or at least what they perceive to be permanent damage. Who knows what they could get if they could heal and stuff. You never know. Human body's pretty amazing. I just want a Viking boat and 3 houses of mountains and the beach and a homestead. I just want a Viking boat and 3 houses, 1 in the mountains, 1 on the beach. You're crazy. Where do you live in the U.S., don't you, Hunter? Where do you live again? This guy. Yeah, I just want a fucking Viking longship. I want a place on the beach. Buddy, what about climate change? You're going to buy a place on the beach, it's going to be underwater in 5 years. Don't you follow the script? You want to live on the water's edge? What about climate change? Insurance, bro. Okay. Does insurance cover climate change? Yeah, it's funny. All these guys, for years and years, talking about the climate and how the ocean's going to rise, fucking 10 feet in 5-10 years. It's funny how all those guys have oceanfront properties and they never sell them. Isn't that weird? They fly around in their fucking private jets telling us peasants about climate change. Here in Canada, we can't even have a fucking plastic bag. I gotta have a paper bag that rips every time I take my groceries to my vehicle. Yet in China, they got 15 coal power plants going up per day. You think they give a fuck about the environment in India? In New Delhi? Go look at the river in New Delhi. You can't even see the water. It's just plastic. Here in Canada, we gotta bend over backwards, man. We have like literally the safest, most environmentally friendly practices when it comes to oil and gas. But the politicians will not bend and will not build pipelines and things that would help the economy and fix a lot of things here because they don't want to offend their voter base. They don't give a fuck about the country. They just want to keep stay in power. That's it. You think these politicians would, you know, would actually want what's best for the country? You see what I'm saying? It's crazy. It's the most frustrating thing about living here. Having all these resources right under our feet, but we're stuck. We're stuck with these people that are peddling for votes. It's like... crazy. Paper straws, don't even get me started, dude. See, I don't drink my drinks very fast. So my paper straws are soggy by the time they become part of the drink. Fucking paper straws. Corpus is in stage 4 drought right now. Our huge lake is almost dried out, is that right? Don't you want to save the sea turtles? Yes, I care about the sea turtles, but I mean... What's next? I guess the beer beer doesn't come with the O-ring things anymore, does it? Please do not anyone frame actions for nature and climate in a bad manner. You work for the government, Murdoch? Metal straws are so sanitary. So easy to clean, right? At the end of the day, what I'm trying to say is we can still be environmentally friendly and have a prosperous country. That's it. The world is going to change no matter what. And that's the bottom line as well. People are so dumb. People don't know nothing, man. They think the environment is a static thing. Okay? If humans weren't here, the environment changes. So I used to be in oil and gas. Where I was in Canada, it used to be barrier reef and fucking, you know, dinosaurs and all that shit. The earth is going to change. The climate changes naturally. So the thing is, you have to be able to prove beyond a shadow of a doubt that every little thing that you want to change is a, you know, verifiably changing the climate. That's the problem with this climate change shit. It's like alarmism. It makes people afraid. And it's okay to be, you know, conscious of the environment, but you see what I'm saying? A lot of this fear-mongering with the climate change stuff cannot be verifiably shown. And if it is, it's skewed in a way because, you know, polls, stats, statistics, stuff like that is so easily to manipulate. It's so easy to manipulate that stuff. You see what I'm saying? And again, when I was a kid, they were telling us to be afraid, like guaranteed. There's places in Vancouver that are by the ocean, right? Like the ocean feeds in, and there's bridges. It's kind of like, I don't know, San Francisco or some shit. And there's watermarks there, like painted on. So like let's say this is a pillar for a bridge. There's watermarks painted on, and they never ever made it to the. It said in 10 years it'll be here. It's not there, man. It hasn't changed. I think eventually they painted over them. Acid rain's gonna ruin the planet. Yeah, I don't know, man. It's... And then you start to realize things that, like, fear is a very powerful emotion. And if you think for 1 second that governments aren't using fear as a tactic, then you're out to lunch. Look what happened with COVID too, right? Fear is a very powerful motivator. Now, whether it's real or not, it doesn't matter. I mean, I play Resident Evil, I get my head chomped off by some crazy bitch. I still feel fear. You understand? But it's not real. just because I'm getting creeped out in Resident Evil, like, it's an immersive experience. It's a good fucking game. We don't have good games like that in the Western developers now. It's all Eastern, but my point is, survivor camp. You know how easy it is to make people afraid and then control them? Fucking easy. Very easy. Shockingly so. If you haven't clued into that, you don't understand how human beings are yet, you're out to lunch. I was shocked, by the way, when I learned this. Just how easy it is to manipulate people. Pretty crazy, man. Yeah, I'm same, James. Same, buddy. I knew we were in a system when I didn't learn how to build an LLC in college. Buddy, they don't teach you shit in school, man. I got a newsflash for you. They do teach you some things, but I didn't learn about fucking taxes or really about anything that was functional for real life. I'm being dead serious. And also a lot of the curriculum is manipulated in a way as well. It's like they say, the victors always are going to write the history. Do you really think that everything that you learned in school is correct? Are you that naive to think that everything that they told you is 100% correct? Have you not realized that oftentimes it isn't the case? Like, wait until you realize that. Like, everything that you're told, it's not like everything you're told is a lie, but is everything that you're told 100% the truth? Can people even recollect and, like, I don't know. It's wild. Modern day schooling. I mean, schools are just going down. And education as a whole has gone into the shitter. Big time. But I suppose in the future, if you have an AI-driven society, you don't really have the necessity for good schooling, right? You're not taught to have an opinion, like to have your own opinion and to think. Critical thought is dying. We're already dead. So if kids grow up and all they have is they're plugged into some AI stream, right? And what a perfect example when I look into AI for like eugenics, just to get a definition. 15, 20 minutes ago, I look on AI for a definition on eugenics. So give me the bare bones. It gives me an opinion right away. Very scary thought, man. Like, how easy, if the whole world is plugged into this algorithm, this AI system, if everything is run off of AI, which is heading towards, and it's extremely useful, by the way, AI, because you don't even have to fucking think. And that's the scary thing. It's all controlled by somebody. So you can take 2 or 3 different AIs, put in the same statements and get 3 different answers. But you have to be able to decipher the language and understand what they're trying to do, the manipulations within it. So it's pretty scary, actually. And just because you have it on AI, it doesn't mean it's the truth, right? Very interesting, though. So yeah, I look up eugenics just for a soft definition. It's like the first thing it says is unsubstantiated, da-da-da-da-da-da. Like, it's giving you its opinion. It's trying to sway you right away. Ghislaine Maxwell, yeah, he's the guy that does all the printing for that too. Yeah, I know about that. And he fell off a boat and fucking died. He was killed, probably. But the official narrative is that he fell off a fucking boat and died. Yeah. Good write-off. Yeah, like a lot of business stuff like that is very insider knowledge stuff. 100%. The thing is, the system doesn't really care about you. So if you don't know these things, it doesn't care. It doesn't matter, right? And I mean, look at the government, right? Not to harp on the government stuff too much, but what happens if you or I don't pay our taxes? You guys fill me in. Let's say you owe 10 grand in taxes to the IRS. What happens to you? They hunt you down to the fucking end of the earth. They will use any power they have extreme power over you. But the government itself just prints money nonstop, right? The government itself is in extreme debt. So think about the amount of debt in the US, the amount of debt in Canada, the amount of debt in these countries. It ties into what I was saying about the climate change and all this bullshit and like not using the resources. If you or I were to, let's say you go to Vegas, right? What happens in Vegas stays in Vegas. So you go to Vegas, you get an Elvis-style marriage to some hooker and blah, blah, blah. You do a bunch of blow and you fucking spend all your money. That's going to be on your record, okay? So if you have that on your record and you have terrible credit and blah, 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 and your social credit score, which is coming, by the way, with your digital ID, if that's bad, then that's going to haunt you for the rest of your life. If you owe money in taxes, they're going to use every leverage they can against you. So you have to ask yourself, why is it that the government itself, if the government had that trip to Vegas, you see what I'm saying? Like, these people are just printing money. The debt just keeps going up. What I'm saying is, if the government was like a business, like a restaurant, they would go under instantaneously. Isn't that kind of crazy when you think about that? But if you or I do anything, right? Like I said, they're going to leverage all the power that they can to crush you. Just funny to think about. Like, if you had a business and you were so terrible at that business that you were in debt, crippling debt, what happens? You lose everything. You go bankrupt. What happens when the governments do that over and over and over again? The politicians get rich, they get out of office, and then it's free. They don't scot-free. And again, the laws don't apply to them. It's obvious. You see it in real time with the Epstein stuff. Does it make you want to go and pay your fucking taxes? No. It shouldn't. But no one gives a fuck. Oh, why are you talking about this stuff? Because you guys are fucking retarded. Pay attention. You should care about it, man. And guess what? That's the whole fucking world. I don't pay attention to that stuff. I just do my job and I go to home. Of course you do. Of course you don't give a fuck. It's right in front of you. It's right in front of your face. Politicians are the puppets of real power, billionaires. Yeah, I mean, it's pretty obvious, right? And that's why I was telling you about Metal Gear Solid 2. They refer to these people as the Patriots. If you don't think there's a shadowy, group of elite people throughout the globe that run things, then you're just out to lunch. It's not a conspiracy, it's the truth. Now, who are these people? Who fucking know? I mean, the Rothschilds, all these big families, right? They have ultimate power. They own the banks. They own everything. It's pretty crazy. Well, it's not crazy. It's just the truth. But anyway, let's run up this mountain. Ilhan Omar is getting exposed. Oh, yeah. But the thing is, they're not going to do anything about it. I mean, a lot of stuff is getting exposed right now. You know that guy Nick Shirley, right? The guy who's exposing some of the fraud in Minnesota and California. That guy is going to get whacked. If I were him, I'd be very careful. Mark my words, something bad, I hope this doesn't happen, but I could see something bad happening to that kid in like the next 6 months to a year. Maybe a suicide. Maybe a car crash. Yeah, he's kicking the hornet's nest. He's paying for protection, but doesn't it just make you sick to your stomach to see all that fraud? And that's everywhere, guys. That's everywhere in the world, especially in the US and Canada and the UK and probably Australia and New Zealand. 100%. It's happening everywhere, man. People are literally living off your taxpayer dollars and just coming to your country and living off of your fucking work, basically. It's crazy. Yeah, it's happening everywhere, man. These countries are being taken advantage of. But people don't give a shit, man. People really don't. They don't even want to hear it. So, there you have it. Now make sure you guys go to work, alright? Make sure you pay your fucking taxes. And if you say anything spicy online, we're gonna arrest you. Alright? I'm gonna put you in jail. That's what we do here in Canada. We write it into the laws, too. I think they just recently passed another law here in Canada. Something about, like, if you talk bad about the government, you're basically going to get arrested. So it's like the UK and Canada, it's over. I'm pretty sure they just passed a new law here regarding that. Can't even talk about video games on Steam forums or you get banned. Well, why are you talking on Steam forums to begin with? You know what I'm saying? Just look at Trudeau's net worth before he was PM. Oh, yeah. Yep. Yeah, Trudeau's fucking filthy rich, man. He's, think he gives a fuck? Dating Katy Perry and shit. I'm an astronaut. I'm a fucking astronaut. Sure, Katy Perry. I went up there, and I went up into the stratosphere, and I'm a changed person. Oh, Justin Trudeau's single? I met him at the WF. Oh, Justin. You like baby jerky, Justin? All right. Sign me up. And Trudeau just a drama teacher? Yes. Yeah, nepotism 101. His father was the prime minister here. And his father was like the last time that the Emergencies Act was enacted here, and his son did the same thing during COVID. Good times. And then there's the conspiracy that he's actually Fidel Castro's son. This guy on Twitch, his name's Trudeau is Castro. It's like this, you guys see that, I've seen that. There's like a picture of Justin Trudeau beside Fidel Castro of Cuba. It's pretty funny. Like identical. It's weird. What's going on, Gremlin? This guy's name is Gremlin Shrimp Wife. Gremlin Shrimp Wife. What does that mean, man? Have you seen Sean Ryan's podcast? I know who Sean Ryan is. I don't watch his podcast actively unless there's like a really interesting guest. But yeah, Sean Ryan, he's huge on YouTube. Yeah, former Green Beret or Navy SEAL or something. Former Special Forces. Yeah. Haha, the wife of Gremlin Shrimp. The fuck does that mean? Yeah, I watched that, Daddy. Yeah. Daddy boy. Yeah, I saw that. The thing is, with that podcast, Pierre fucked up. So Pierre had the opportunity prior to the election to go on Rogan's show. Rogan, the way that Rogan's show works is that he gets a list of people sent to him, and then he says, okay, I want to do, this guy sounds interesting, I'll do that. So he had the chance to actually go prior to the election, and he thought it would be a bad idea. He basically pussied out. And that could have theoretically changed the... it could have helped significantly for the last election. So he kind of went too late, in my opinion, but it was still a good conversation. He should have leveraged that prior to the election, though. Yeah. But yeah, I mean, I'm not... the thing is, it's kind of sad to think about, but I don't think it really matters. Like, I don't know. Kind of like get to the point where it doesn't really even fucking matter. Even if the conservatives are here, they're going to have to change things radically to see any noticeable difference. So I don't know. You feel black-pilled. No. Just realistic is all. I'm not like, oh, the future's bleak. And that. No. I don't feel like that at all. I just like to look at things from a realistic standpoint as opposed to like anything else. No, I don't feel that way at all. I just, again, pretty funny with Rogan. Oh, did he? Yeah, I didn't see that part. I didn't watch the whole thing. I watched quite a bit of it, but what did Pierre say to that? He's still a little bit Sean Ryan is CIA too. He had some good interviews, but others seem can't. I mean, it's hard to fucking trust anybody these days, isn't it? You got like Tucker Carlson, you got all these guys in that space, and you had that guy, the was it anti-terrorism guy that stepped down? And they're looking into if he leaked information to Iran, and same thing with Tucker. It's all fucked up. Just laughed it off and said, oh no, I don't think he is. Yeah, he seems to play it like very, yeah, I don't know, again, I think Canada's major issue politically is that everybody that ends up voting Liberal is... a lot of them are very privileged people, so they don't really have the effects. They don't feel the effects so much as some other people might. So I think it'll take a little bit longer time. But I think a lot of kids now growing up that are like 18, 20, 25, that are like looking to get housing, looking to get jobs and stuff out of university, and they're having troubles. I think it's going to start to shift things, right? When the younger generation comes up and realizes how bad it is, because a lot of these kids don't know anything. They've lived pretty good lives, right? They grew up not needing very many things. So to them, there's nothing wrong with Canada, right? They grew up in privilege. They haven't faced very many hardships and shit, but when they're on their own, and if they didn't have, if they don't have support from their family, they're going to realize pretty quick that things are not going well. It's going to be a harsh reality for a lot of people, I think. Harsh realization. When you go to buy a house and it's a $1.5 million for a fucking teardown. Yeah, the reality's going to hit you pretty quick. Yeah, you spent 4 years in college doing gender studies. And then you come out thinking you're going to conquer the world, but you can't get a job and you got to be a barista at Starbucks. Reality's going to hit you pretty fucking fast. That'll be interesting to see. But yeah, I honestly want to go travel and live outside the country for at least a year. So I'm thinking about it pretty seriously. I might end up going somewhere else. Maybe 6 months in the States and then 6 months elsewhere. Like I said, there's a list of places that I could go and stay for a year. Save a lot of money. The taxes are really high here and everything's expensive, right? Food, housing, gas prices. CTV already ran after him. Yeah, it doesn't matter, man. If you're listening to the CBC or any of the fucking news outlets in Canada, you're beyond brain dead. It's so... Every single one of them has a YouTube channel. And you know how you can tell that it's bullshit is that all the comments are disabled. You have a YouTube channel, you're talking politics, but no one can say anything on your channel. I wonder why that is. It's almost like you're trying to cover up what people are thinking or saying. So yeah, it's crazy, man. I don't know. Just laugh it off and said, oh no, I already read that. Just keep an open mind, don't fall into the sides. Oh yeah, no, I'm trying to like just stick in the middle. I just look at every different subject is something new, you know. It's so easy to get tribal with these things. I mean, people are tribal over anything, man. The trucks that they drive, the sports teams. It's a natural pattern to fall into, and people don't realize that very often. Oh, I got my sports team. They care about me. I'm going to spend all my money. You're just following into the tribal stuff. But people are always looking for things to fill up their lives, right, with meaning. Even though it doesn't mean anything. It's just distraction at the end of the day. But I watch the local news for the weather, that's it. Yeah, I would not watch the local news at all, man, if I were you. Yeah, you can just look at the weather on your phone, but housing here in Texas isn't bad. You ever gonna leave Canada? I want to, yeah. Yeah, Texas is also like a desert, man, you know? See, I'm from Siberia, you know, I'm like from the Siberian biome. I like snow and shit. I know in Texas people cry. Like, the whole state shuts down if it snows half an inch. Holy fuck. What is this white stuff? Governor Abbott. Help us. Wait, is it Governor Abbott? I don't fucking know. What about a hut in Canada's woods or become a park ranger? You want me to go live in a hut in the woods? Or become a park ranger? Is that right? Yeah, let me go work for the fucking park service, dude. Roll around and check people's fishing licenses. That's the way? Yeah, sure. Yeah, let me go live in a hut. No, I want to participate in the demise of the nation. I want to be around for it, you know? I gotta monetize it, actually. That's my plan. I'll be monetizing the fall. It's been a very successful mindfuck. Yes. I miss school spirit, though. What do you mean, school spirit? The naive spirit, or what? Oh, we're gonna go places and we're gonna do this, and this is a camaraderie. Yeah. Oh man, we're in a frat house and we're gonna get a bunch of fucking STDs, bro. It's gonna be sick. I'm gonna do a keg stand and pretend that the fucking world is ours, and then I'm gonna get out of school and I'm gonna go be a barista. The school spirit, yeah. True. Montana is nice, but it's expensive. I don't think it's that expensive in Montana. Let's get a grip. Get a degree and everything would be great. Yeah. True. Being from Germany, many here crave for more solitude. No, I love Solitude, man. I like Solitude more than like 99.9% of people, trust me. That's why when you guys keep telling me, I'm getting a fucking a robot girlfriend, dude. You don't understand. But yeah, Germany's very much like Canada in a lot of ways too. So it's kind of sad, but... You're not wrong. People do when it gets 50 degrees Fahrenheit. I love it when it gets cold here. Yeah, I'm a cold weather guy. Went to Montana once. It's beautiful. Yeah, Montana's like Timu, Canada, man. You guys got to come up here to like British Columbia. It'll blow your fucking socks off. It's the only reason I'm still here. If you like natural beauty, it's fucking bar none. Like it's been I've been around a little bit. It's something to behold. Currently €2, €2.30 liter diesel. Crank up the taxes. Yeah, sure. I might go bear hunting in Montana this year. Is that right? Yeah, part of me wants to go like on a bear hunt and just get into a revenant type scene, right? I'd like to get mauled by a grizzly bear, you know? That'd be a good way to die. Like it'd be a terrible way to die, you know what I'm saying? But a good way to die at the same time. Like what would you rather do? How would you rather die? I think a grizzly bear mauling would be pretty epic. I want to get like clawed in the face where it goes down my forehead and it skips over my eyes. You know what I'm saying? Like the full face scratch, like the grizzly look, but not die, right? It's a pretty good. Getting eaten alive is pretty low on my list, yeah. Listen, Lepaka, you haven't been listening to this whole fucking conversation. You guys got to get out there and live your life, man. Go get eaten by a fucking grizzly bear, okay? You guys don't even have bears in fucking Texas, all right? Oh, we got a black... You guys don't even have black bears there anymore, do you? Texas has got more tigers in captivity than all the fucking world combined, man. You guys are cooked. He guides and hunts and builds cabins and hit me up. Oh, yeah. Die while fishing for king salmon. World peace for me. Oh, yeah. I want to die in a SpaceX... in a SpaceX shuttle on the way to the moon base. We have black bears in Michigan, but I'm more concerned with cougars when I'm in the Northwoods. Ah, yeah, Michigan. You gotta come out to BC, man. I'm telling you. Or Alaska. Rather face a bear than my ex-wife. What's wrong with your ex-wife, man? Don't want to hear it. I don't want to read your name, gremlin shrimp wife. My aunt lives in British Columbia. My other aunt lives in Denver. Oh, nice. Yeah, BC's amazing. You ever seen that episode of Alone with the Rock House guy stabbing the big ass yak bull? No. I'm gonna move to Texas for 6 months, Ghoul. I'm gonna come live in your closet. I want to live under someone's stairs like Harry Potter, alright? I can stay for 6 months before ice is gonna be on me. Alright guys, oh fuck, I should probably get off soon. I gotta get on early tomorrow. I think I'm gonna do a Euro stream tomorrow. I think I'm gonna be on like 7 hours earlier than normal. So I should probably get off pretty soon here. Mate, just joking. Why do you don't like it? Listen, I'm not saying I don't like you. I just don't like your name. What have I done to you? You made me read your name. Gremlin Shrimp Wife. I don't want to read that shit. Suffocated by Gina Carano. Jesus Christ, Griffin. I don't think Gina Carano is very much of a... I don't know if she swings that way, man. She's a bull dyke. They fired her ass off the Mandalorian, dude. What do you think of the mass increase of men subbing? Oh, motherfucker. Scared me again, dude. Every time. What do you think about the massive increase of people subbing to OnlyFans? I like it. I got an OnlyFans with my feet pics on it. How do you think I pay the fucking bills? It's sure as hell not DayZ. Yeah, I don't know. I don't fucking know anymore, man. Everybody's a damn simp these days. I don't know what to fucking tell you, man. The world's gone to shit, boys. If you're paying for fucking pics on OnlyFans, you're damn bad. I mean, that shit is free. I don't know. Listen, if I had my way, and I'm telling you the truth. If I was in power, there would be no more porn. Porn would be gone. I might even take away liquor, man. I might even get rid of booze. Strictly enforced. Zero porn. You want to fix the birth rate issue? Get rid of porn, dude. Okay? So where you actually have to go out and use your instincts to further the human race. We're getting rid of porn. We're getting rid of alcohol. Maybe weed as well. Cigarettes. Gone. Gone. Very strict rules on the food. No more of this glyphosate bullshit. No art. No fucking art. No more gay pride month. No more fucking none of it. It's all gone, man. Strictly. It's dictatorship, not democracy. No music. Only house music. I'm kidding, by the way. Yeah, no. It's over. Mandatory firearm ownership. That's right. I'm talking Gatling guns on vehicles and shit. No more road rage. If someone cuts you off, just fucking... Listen, man. People aren't ready for the real... people think that they want real change, but they're not ready for the pain that comes with real change, okay? Metamorphosis is pain. Trust me, I know. You guys aren't ready. You guys aren't fucking can't handle the truth, all right? That's the truth. You guys want change, but you don't, all right? Especially when I take your porno away. Bring back the A10 program. We need the world. Yeah. We need the black Doritos everywhere, man. You know? All right, guys. Well, it's 2:30 in the morning. I'm yelling about fucking aliens and all kinds of shit. My neighbors are pissed. No, they can't hear me. I'm in a nice concrete building. But yeah, it's been fun. That was a good day, actually. It's fun. We got some shit done. We killed some people. We killed Yetis. What else? We fixed all the world's problems, as usual. So yeah, I think I'm going to do an EU stream tomorrow. Hopefully some of you crooked teeth folks from the land of England show up. That'd be cool. Maybe some of you Finnish people. And yeah, we'll have a good time. But yeah, thanks for hanging out, folks. I'll catch you on the flip side, all right? Adios.